have a hug.
Now you get a full hug.
Full hug. Damn it.
Good. See lots of good Facebook stuff on
Folks, before we get started here, there's still oil in a couple of lanes, but I wanted to get the stream started on time here. We want to welcome you into the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles E-Squad qualifying coming up for you here this evening, 7 o'clock on Friday, right here on Inside Bowling. But I do want to let you know we've got a lot of things going on with our partners, Hammer, our title sponsor of this event. And if you head over to our website, insidebowling.com.
We're not finished oiling. We're going to be starting practice in 10 minutes.
10 minutes is when we're going to start.
10 minutes, we'll start practice.
I wanted to show you guys, I don't know if Adam Bard is providing this special for you guys or if it's just something that we're doing here, but Adam Barta is the thumbnail guy here, so he's still posing that shot. That's Adam. He is, need to get that arm out a little bit further, though, I think. Give him a little better balance. We'll work on that, but he is the defending champion along with Elizabeth Johnson, so he made the thumbnail here this year, so all of our theme is with Adam Barta. But if you look, we've got some specials here going on. I was talking with Mike Dole and Adam Ishman from Brunswick, and we got some deals here for you over at Inside Bowling, and I want to go over them here. I'm actually seeing them for the first time. Pricings are changed. The new Heckler from Deviate is map protected, but just wanted to remind you that the Heckler is available. It's a very special bowling ball. I've talked to some of the pro athletes and even like Mike Wolf, tour rep, about the design and intent behind that ball is very, very special. I would do some research, but that's a good one. We've also got a few more Widow 2.0s and Black Widow Ghost. If you didn't know about this, these bowling balls are discontinued. You cannot get them anymore. And we happen to have some of the 15-pounders that are left in the entire country. We bought some for this event for you guys to save. $119 on those. $119, 15-pounders we have in stock. Also, the new Hammer Effect Tour. A lot of people using that one here at this event. It is map protected, but we do offer free shipping on our website, and we can get that to you right away. It'll ship out on Monday to you if you want to pick one of those up for Christmas. And then the Rattler NU is now just $139. There's a special on that one. And the Criterion from Track, just $189. We've also got some other discounted bowling balls over on our website. Make sure you check out Inside Bowling for bowling balls you may want. The Widow's obviously a special deal along with the Rattler NU. Jason Couch lived by that ball. That and the blue hammer, the NU blue hammer. That special cover stock that they've developed there at Brunswick. It's between urethane and reactive, and got a great price on that Rattler NU, and of course all other Brunswick family of brands bowling balls. So I just wanted to make you aware of that special. In addition to that, since we do have a little bit of time, I want to show you a couple more things, but it's going to take me just a moment to get that for you. Before I do that, what I think I will do is, I know everybody wants to know about the standings, and I just have to get this link. I post it at the top of our chat every single time here. I've got a lot of text messages going on, so I have to find it here. A lot of people reaching out during this one. Looking for, there we go. Holiday double standings. Let me copy that, and I'm going to paste it in the top of our chat room. Right here, standings. It's a folder that shows you all the standings thus far. We also have individual game scores. If there's any of those missing, I'll make sure that I'll check those out. Make sure I get those for you. All right, coming up next, I want to show you, as soon as I bring this up, I had a bit of a quick turnaround here. Window, here we go. Just want to make you aware of a couple of cool new things here that we have over on Inside Bowling for you. Okay, I think we're in business. Okay, so over here on our website, I wanted to make you aware of a couple things. So you see the scroller bar there? $15 Hammer t-shirts, that ends today. So if you want to, you can click on the banner, and it'll take you into our t-shirts. They're normally $25. They're $15 today on all the Hammer t-shirts. There's 50 per page, so it looks like we have like 200. I think that's accurate anyway. Maybe it's not 50, maybe it's 25 per page. But we've got so many Hammer t-shirts. It's incredible, and you can save on that. There's a lot of people who have been picking these up. And then the other thing that I wanted to show you guys as well is we have hats now on the website. And these are, I personally picked these hats out. I was joking that I went over to Persia to get them, but that's not true. But I did do a lot of research and developed to make sure we would have really nice hats for you guys. And if you click on Hammer here, you can see all the Hammer hats right here. We've got all different kinds: flex fits, snapback, Ogio flux caps, trucker hats, and we're adding more and more each and every day. So if you guys would like to pick up a hat, you can do so, and you can save 15% off hats with coupon code YouTube. But these are brand new. These are brand new, and we've got Hammer, Motive, and Storm hats. So if you're looking for a gift, you really can't get these anywhere else. We've got special patches. They're PVC patches that Major League Baseball and the NBA uses. We were able to get our hands on some, get them custom cut for these hats right here, and we're trying to make a splash here in the hat game. We know a lot of bowlers wear hats, and that's why we're offering them now as a new option for you guys to pick up at Inside Bowling. All the people who have been supporting our website here this weekend, we cannot thank you enough. It does help us do what we do here with providing content for you guys, not only through live streams, but through social media, and tell more people about the great sport of bowling. So how did I do on filling time, everybody? I think I did okay. And here we are. Practice is underway. And myself and Lee, and I believe Brad Miller, will be back to join you for E-Squad qualifying. A, B, C, and D already in the books. E-Squad coming up for you next in 10 minutes. Right here, you know where, only on Inside Bowling on YouTube. See you in a minute.
bowlers, that's all in your practice. Straight up your score, good luck and good bowling.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome back to St. Clair Bowl 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles E Squad qualifying. Like Flanagan here with Lee Boudouris, and soon to be joined by Brad Miller. Oh boy, soundboard starts. Here we go.
Oh, that's for Brad.
Okay, well.
All right, so
Yep, this is
Good evening.
E is the number 5 squad, right? A, B, C, D, and E. E is the 5th squad.
Easy company.
Wow.
Yep.
It's only Friday.
All right.
It is Friday.
29 through 32, where we'll start tonight. Jen Besky and Chris Newkirk with Jerry Dwiggins and Brandon West. Jerry's normal partner is injured, so he grabbed Brandon, who's a McKendree bowler and a Mascuda alum. Check for me, required to do that. 31 and 2, Jimmy Dunn, Thomas Wynn, John Pedigo, and Shannon Ingram.
Go. So how did our squad do?
Not great.
Low?
Low.
That's interesting.
So, Brad, you buried the microphone into your mouth the other day, and now it's kind of far away. So do you want to keep it where it is, and I'll adjust your sound level, or do you want to bury it towards your mouth again?
Good idea. It's funny you noticed that.
Yeah.
Because yesterday it was buried.
Yeah, and that's fine. Just wherever you like it to be. I just got to make sure the people can hear you properly.
Yeah, I was afraid they couldn't hear me because I couldn't really hear myself very well.
But now you're good.
Now I'm good. Now we're in there. So did anything special happen that set? Yes, 1189. What was that all about? I mean, what's going on?
1189, yes.
I mean, I've never seen anything like that, I don't think. I guess it's probably a little more common nowadays, but
Still incredibly rare.
Yeah, incredibly rare.
It
yeah.
would have been 11.99 if he could have carried an 8.
Mr. Hankins.
Yes. And he
Chris
said at the end
Hankins.
he had 8.99. Yeah, I know, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, so games 2, 3, 4 was $8.99.
He said he tore his bicep and took some time away from the game and just got back.
Won't forget that anytime soon.
Awesome. That's what I'm saying, man. There's so many good bowlers in this tournament. They're all good. All of them. All right. Little tickler right there. Nice to see that.
So there we go. So totals after
Powerful lefty.
all squads after 4 games, and these are pinned in the chat. So Coney and McCormick are the only team through the first 4 squads to make it to 700 over. They're at 705, leading the tournament. Burks and Gronfeld, 699. Barrett Bittenbender led your squad, 682.
Really?
They didn't lead until the last game.
Awesome. Good for them.
They were on a run. They shot five a lot the last game. Britt and Jones, I guess from yesterday, 650. Kroll and Martin from yesterday, 629. Courtney and Heath in 6th at 592. Rice and Flanagan from yesterday, 587. Takas and Dunning yesterday, 585. Kordelewski and John. Yes, you seen yesterday. Seems so far away. A lot of names I didn't get to see. 9th, 583. We got a tie for 10th. Rhodes and Walsh, Bird and McKinley. 12th is Jones and Hankins. So they were at the top of your squad most of the time, but fell a little bit at the end. We have 8 more teams between 572 and 547. So 20th place right now is Schreiner and French, who are on pretty much 3rd on your squad the whole way at 547 over. So we've gotten, if you assume something that does not exist, right, which is squad equity, 4 out of 7 at 46, right, would be 26th place would be the number to make it, if you had the same amount for every squad. 26th place is Wolf and Ishman at plus 510.
Wow. Wow. Way lower. Okay. Yeah, and I think that's.
But
I
again,
think it's going to stay like that.
Tomorrow morning always has the most number of teams, and it's usually not close.
Yeah, you're
They're
right.
bowling first thing in the morning, and it's a stacked squad.
I know.
Sometimes we'll see just that squad dominate by a lot. If you think it could go lower, you've got a tie right behind that at 505.
Yeah, I changed my answer on what the cut's going to be. I'm switching up.
Yeah, it's so if you say it's 5, because our original range, right, was 540 to 565. 547 is in 20th.
Yeah.
You would need 26 teams from the last 3 squads.
Yeah.
The next number down that's posted is 534.
Yeah, so Landon Jordan should come back.
You should, if you know him, which you obviously do, you should tell
Immediately.
him to do that.
Get out of school.
Well-
no more night school. Get out of there. And come bowl. And it is tight. I mean, 550 is out there for game 1, so in any game, really. But you can go from like, there's a lot of teams, and the numbers are very close.
Yeah, so if you're going to,
I'm saying 510. I'm going with it.
you're saying Wolf and Ishman at 510.
Sure.
I'm going to say it's going to be a little higher than that, because I'm going to think so many teams from tomorrow morning get in, because that's what usually happens. So I'm going to bump it up to, I'm going to pick a number that hasn't been posted yet, 516.
All right.
But I'm thinking anybody at the top end of that range, our original range, if you shot 550, come back at 7 tomorrow night.
Yeah.
If you shot 540,
Yeah.
I'd say come back at 7 tomorrow night. Unless tomorrow morning just gets bonkers.
A little programming real quick. In our standing sheet, we've got totals combined after 4 squads, but
Right.
we don't have the individual scores for C squad or D squad. They're working on getting those to us. That was an oversight
Okay.
by the tournament office.
Yep. And then for our cash number,
Yeah, if that thing get down to like 350, that'd be nice.
yep. So we've got, well, so that would be about 45th place right now, which would be Collins and Bright at plus 445,
All right.
which is a 227 average, which I said that's what it usually takes. 227.8 in this regard, but so if that were to fall, you've got a team at 442, 437, and 430. I don't think it's going to fall past 430.
Nah. Look at the power on this lefty.
On
Banks on it on lane 30.
oh, Brandon West. I've been looking at scores. I haven't got to watch him bowl yet, but I got.
Is he local?
Yes, he's Jerry told me about him last night. He's a McKendree bowler,
Okay.
but he's from the area.
Gotcha.
Unlike they get plenty of local talent, but they also get players from all over the place, just like London Wood.
Oh, yeah. That's good. St. Louis is kind of like
Right.
a low-key powerhouse in terms of strength of bowler. There are just great McKendree bowlers, great Lindenwood bowlers, and then obviously the history. Tough tournaments. This is actually a tough cut to make. I mean, what, there's 322 teams. You're taking 49, so
46.
46. So what is that, 1 and 8, 1 and 9? That is not necessarily easy.
14.4% of the teams that start will bowl tomorrow night.
All right.
So almost 1 in 8.
Yep. Yeah, that's never easy, especially with all the talent. How many? Do we have any 300s that block?
Quite a
well, I guess.
I mean, Hankins had 2 in a row.
2.
We have some others who have deferred assets on their balance sheet. They said they forgot to come grab their presents. They're going to come by tonight. Dylan Burns shot 300. He said he'll come by in a little bit. We had a few others that just kind of came and went real quick, but nobody's was as pretty as Matt Cleveland's though.
No, that was awesome. I told him about it. I ran into him today. Maybe it was last night. I said, dude, you made me look good. Thank you. I appreciate you. You came to play.
We sold out of the bowling cards. I have no more.
Really?
Sold out.
Dude, I wanted one.
300 of them sold.
Now I got to go on the website and buy one?
No, they're sold out.
Oh, they're done.
Done.
We got to buy some more.
Yeah, well, I'll have to find them somewhere.
Well, they're one of one.
Yeah, yeah.
They're going to have to start making cards for the regional guys.
You got to get the 2 of 2s.
Yeah.
I'll hang on to those.
Yeah, so thank you to everybody that took advantage of the Leaf Trading Card Stocking Stuffer special. Still got some Black Widow 2.0s and Ghosts, but not many. My reports are telling me there are not many of those left. I told the folks upstairs in the meeting that the cut number is now, the safe number is 530. I gave him a number of 530. It was 550 every other squad. I lowered it to 530 as a safe number with this squad.
You know, I bowled with a lefty, and I didn't necessarily see the left being like crazy easy. And so I'm curious how Cameron Crowe and Kevin Williams. There is a real difference between the sides of the bowling alley. I was surprised.
Oh yeah.
I was surprised how different they are. And for me, the high end of the house hooked more.
Yes.
And then that went in the same direction as my lefty partner, who had less hook. It was almost like the lane is
Tilted.
Yep. And then it was the same but opposite on the low end. I didn't have hook, and he had plenty of hook.
Imagine that, a little topography.
And we both bowled good when we had hook. Imagine that. A couple of hacks.
I mean, only one guy can be the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I know. No. There's
Yeah, and I'll teach you guys how to bowl.
that guy. And you know, and Pete Weber's here, and it's not him. It's not Pete Weber.
Pete.
He bowled good.
He did. 280 over.
Dude, he's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, Mike.
Got to give it out to Heat, our 13-year-old watcher, Gateway champion. Says, who do you guys think is going to do good tomorrow? I think it will be hard because of all the pros, but you never know.
Packy. You know who's going to make a run tonight?
Who's that?
She thanked me for giving her some love. I'm going to give her some more love. And I'm a Dave Cummings fan. Going Dave and Lauren.
Are you?
Come on. They're going to bring the heat. Couple of straighties.
What do we know about Pat McGaney?
I think he's Tommy McGaney's brother.
It's Bowman Martell.
I don't know. Let's ask him. They're not off to a great start. Well, they're not bad. Jean says, Brad, what ball you suggest to bring help a friend? Oh, man. You got to bring that attention star. You got to bring a Zen. Bring a High Road Pearl. Bring a Hustle.
So a lot of sim pearls.
Yeah, nothing too strong. I don't think you need anything crazy strong.
Do have one question I posed that we can wrap up in the here. So Mike gave us 5 picks to picks to click for the last squad.
Picks to click.
And I said, how many of those 5 will finish in the top 5 on that squad?
Okay.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He
how
said
did I
2.
do? How did I do?
said over. Here are the results. Barrett Bittenbender first.
Yeah.
You guys shows him.
Saxon Miller 15th.
Wow, you guys really?
Weber and Coy 17th. Peters 19th. And Kuykendall and Wilson I'm giving as an NA
You got 1.
because
Your second place team.
Kuykendall
15th.
bowled with somebody else.
You guys got
He
a.
didn't bowl with the bowler that Mike thought he did, so we'll give him a pass.
He didn't bowl with Donnie Wilson?
He bowled with Cotton.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
No, Steve Kirkendall bowled with Jeff Cotton.
there's two Kirkendalls.
Yeah.
Oh well, sorry, 25th for Kuykendall and Wilson.
Okay.
So Mike got 1 of the top 14.
You would think you guys would be able to scout them out a little better.
The correct answers
I just said those were the teams I wanted to watch.
right,
Ah.
were well, but then I said how many of them will finish in the top 5. He said 2. The correct answers: Jones and Hankins, Schreiner and French, Resnick and Hottie. We could have got that one. Wormnest and Becker. We could have got that one too.
How you doing, my friend?
So there you go.
We have a front 9 right in front
We got a
of
whole
us.
bunch of scores right in front of
Yeah,
us.
I'm on it right
I love
here.
it. It's Matt Cleveland 2.0, guys. You ready to watch this? Have you seen any of his shots? This is my favorite kind of style of bowling.
All right, 37.
If I could model my one-handed game after this style of bowling.
So this is Noel McElroy and Mike Jacobs are on 37.
I know Noel very well. He's up right now.
Oh, you know the guy. I don't know him.
I know Noel, yeah. Chicago area.
38, no slouch on this
This is
side
the-
either.
this
Nolan
guy-
White and JT Cherpesky.
What's his name again?
So 38 is Nolan White and JT Cherpesky is what the sheet says. So they're, can only shoot 59 and 79. It might get blown out by their cross.
Come on, Noel. Come on, Noel. Give me the hits. This is the kind of bowling that I want to see on television. I want to see a.
Yeah, it's Mike Jacobs that was just up there.
This
Noel.
guy's. Go ahead.
Oh, Noel's the anchor there.
Oh, Noel's the anchor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. So this is Mike Jacobs.
Yeah,
okay.
Mike Jacobs.
This guy, Mike, strikes me as a guy that, you think you can take, so you bet him some money, and then you don't leave with any money.
This is like bowling against Bill Nichols or like Rich Orff.
Look at this guy.
Oh, this
He's
is
dynamite, dude.
He might win the tournament. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's packing them. And here's the thing with his ball roll and everything, pair to pair, it's going to be just slight two and one moves, stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
it's not even going to be anything that you got to worry about.
No, this guy's got some stories. Maybe we can get to know him a little bit.
He probably struck to save somebody's life in about 1974.
Probably. Come on.
Watch this. Oh, modern day missile. Boy, you talk about using that thing right there. 299.
And
Nice game. I wonder if he gives a full 5 or a 2-finger or 1-finger 5 like Pete Weber.
should we still give him a present?
What about
I want to interview him.
or Knuckles?
Knuckles.
Give him the power knucks. So here's our boy Noel.
Come on. Nice little start. Be at the top of the leaderboard.
Noel McElroy. No relation to Rory.
Well, he throws it good.
Oh, wow.
Almost a 9-10.
Listen,
Let me tell you something right here.
that's kind of brutal. 10 pin. Stopped all the momentum. Probably still going to be leading.
Mike Jacobs
Tough to beat.
has been bowling out of Hawthorne Lanes in Vernon Hills, Illinois for 30 plus years. He's a really nice guy too. So you know what that means. You know these horses that are like thoroughbreds that get raised with the bloodline,
Ooh.
and Noel missed that. Are you kidding me?
talk him up. And
he comes from the Spigner Thoroughbred stable.
All right.
Bill Spigner coached people for years inside Hawthorne, owned the center. If this Mike Jacobs has been bowling for 30 years out of Hawthorne,
They're buddies.
he not only are they buddies, but Bill's offered him a lot of assistance over the years.
What a guy to be around.
So yeah, I'll take them in the Calcutta right now. That doesn't exist.
I'm in.
How much you want to split this? How much do you think that we could get them for? Kind of unassuming, maybe 400 for the pair.
I don't know. I was thinking that's high.
Really? You think we can get them for a couple hundred?
I do.
I'd be all over that.
I mean, we'll just play into it. Be like, dude, this guy's got 250 revs. What are you talking about?
If we had action on him, though, we'd be so pissed at Noel right now, missing that 10 pin.
Nah, that's all right. They got Mike Jacobs.
They do got Mike Jacobs.
I mean, yeah, you can be disappointed in the finish. They started with 545.
I know exactly.
You can't get too upset.
They're leading the squad.
And their cross here, White and Terpesky, 516, got dusted.
Multi-decades. Yes, I've known them since Robbie's been 3, since before Jimmy existed. Many years ago, kind of like as an idle thing, just kind of wants to ball out of the lanes. But I'm the general manager of Lakeside Recreation Center. This is where Bill's at all day long, so I don't get lessons. I watch you give lessons to everybody.
Do you guys need anything to drink?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, Robbie bought Stardust at home. I think it really freaked everyone out. We're like, oh, come on, the bowling family's coming.
So yeah, Mike Jacobs out of Hawthorne. He and Bill have been friends forever. Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
Shout out, Bill.
Didn't Bill Spigner follow you around at the World Series of Bowling and help you for like a block or two?
Yeah, and then he left me. He dumped me. And I don't let him forget it either.
Was there a different way does he teach a little bit different than Jazz now and some of the other guys, or what's it like working with Spigner?
Oh, they're both very simplistic. They look at the game very, very, very simple. So the moves are very simple. The things you react to and the types of changes you make as you handle the transition is very. We're not just making 6 board moves for nothing, and we have to have each lane dialed down, and then we have to make calculated moves on each lane. So they're both, in a way, they see the game pretty similarly.
Mike Jacobs is a general manager at Lakeshore Lanes.
Lake what?
Lakeside Recreation.
There we go. That's
Okay.
what I meant. Close enough.
Nice. Well, good start for them.
Yep.
Can be at the top.
Good luck to them the rest of the way.
Keep it rolling.
You take them with you. Oh, boy.
That's why we love the holiday doubles. There's connections everywhere. They come from everywhere.
Joe Engelkiss in there stirring the pot.
Uh-oh.
Stirring the pot.
We don't have a stirring sound effect, but we
This
got
could be a
this one.
problem.
Oh, that's a new one.
I don't use it thank you very much. The staff here is fantastic. I've got a nice ice water here now. Martell's pair is a couple frames behind. I don't think it's because of slow play, though, Joe. I think it's because of not as many strikes.
Biaggi's
Let's give Martell
having a hard time.
Let's give Martell a break in game 1 of this nice. I've given him a hard time in the past trying to get out of Iowa so I can be home by midnight, but in a stepladder. But I think Martell's been doing pretty good here to start this one. Joe, I love you, buddy. I didn't know you had that in you. I mean, you're like a walking saint in bowling. I didn't know you had even a little jab like that.
He's full of surprises.
Oh, he is. He is.
There we go. I mean, he's taking his time.
Joe,
a little sweet time. It's 10th frame, though. It's 10th frame.
He's got a San Antonio Spurs hat on back.
10th frame.
Oh,
got that East Coast swagger to him.
I'm gonna bring him a Storm hat tomorrow, assuming he makes the cut.
You out of hats tonight, Mike?
I've got one.
Oh, hey.
I got one left. I know.
Owe you $20. What were you gonna say?
You owe me $20.
Yeah. What were you gonna say when you said I know?
I owe you one. I got to bring you a hat tomorrow.
Oh no! There's a reason there's only one left. There was 2 left when you left.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought the one might have been gone.
Yeah, I'm here working for you.
Okay, somebody bought
I'm
one.
slinging. I'm working. I'm right after my squad. I'm working overtime. Over
So somebody
here
came up and said, "Hey, Brad, can you sell me that hat?"
Yeah.
And you said, "Yeah."
I said yeah.
They gave you $20.
And they gave me $20
Where's the 20?
in my pocket.
Oh.
I just remembered.
Oh,
I
okay,
guarantee you,
okay.
if you would have never mentioned a hat, I would have walked out here with that 20.
This is the same guy. This is the same guy. It says, "We'll just take one check, please." He's paying. Or actually, no, he didn't say he's paying. He looked right at me and goes, "You're paying." And you can tell this guy's been grinding it.
Actually, I might have it. No.
Yeah, give me that $20.
I got it somewhere.
That's like,
I got some money for you later.
what is that, a dry clean ticket or something?
There we go.
Thank you for this $20 bill, Brad. Jesus.
I gave $10 to a couple that was outside of the gas station, freezing.
Did you really?
I did, yeah. I just felt terrible for them, and they gave me this.
Excuse me. All right, let's see. We're going into game number 2. I'm saying the pace of play. Everybody's kind of the same right now. I say we're good right now. All right, so we've got game 2. Good to go there.
Oh.
You know what? I think everybody wants to see you guys. I'm gonna jump out of here.
We got Dave Cummings.
Don't jump. Don't hurt yourself.
I'm going that direction to go take care of
Inside Bowling 2.
Correct.
TOL.
TOO.
And,
Yeah. I'm gonna go take care of that.
We're ready to rock.
See you in a minute. See you in a minute.
So, all right, we got Zimowski. Little Stigmeyer.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready to turn it to the lanes, you just hit the arrow.
Hey. I know. I'm a pro at this. I got one of the screens to change earlier, and we were freaking out over it because we were proud of ourselves. All right, so we got
The only thing I don't know how to do, I don't know how to replays or put the broadcast text.
Yeah, what he has going on over
there
here is always fairly confusing.
So
it's actually, once you look at it, it's a little, you can kind of understand what's going on, but
there are,
let's
see if I can count this high real quick, 20, 25. There's about 35 or 40 squares.
Like you can click on
the bottom half of my laptop that we could click on.
For camera angles.
And,
Only 8 of them are live,
overlays and pictures and all sorts of stuff. But
it's actually quite impressive what you got going on. And the thing about Mike is this isn't even impressive anymore because he's been doing it so long that he's like, when we talk about how impressive all this stuff, he's like, what do you mean? Like, this isn't even anything.
Yeah.
Like, I should have been upgrading cameras, and I had blurry screens, and laptops going down. And
Yep. I'm gonna buy a $3,000 laptop after this event.
Are you really?
Oh yeah.
Is it driving you nuts?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not quick enough.
Yeah.
Oh. Battery doesn't charge. So then what's going to happen is this laptop's going to turn into stream channel number 3, and next year I'll stream 3, and this one will not have to do the heavy lifting of all the stuff we're doing with replays and everything. It'll just be on its own thing. It'll move on. It'll pass on. It'll be, this was player of the year for 4 years.
Yeah.
And now it's just going to be a regular bowler on tour.
Now you're going to have 3 slots.
I'm going to bring in a new player of the year, the new younger whippersnapper found at Costco or Best Buy or something like that.
I mean, you don't have to be cheap and get the $3,000 one they got.
I know.
They probably got a couple $8,000 ones.
I know.
Come on, man. I know the kind of money I'm bringing in here. Let's go.
Yeah, I need people to buy more of the $15 hammer. I will tell you. I was a little gun shy on maybe getting some new cameras, but the support we've had this weekend, I have to get them now because the money's there. The audience bought some new equipment for us, and you can still take advantage of those specials.
Yeah, 37 and 8. There are no right-handers allowed this game.
All right, all lefty fest. So they got to do that the whole time.
Opie and Samowski, Devere and Godfrey.
That's
all day long.
That's an
all to themselves.
Awesome local pair. It sucks for them that they're all lefty. It actually sucks. Because there's already a lot of lefties here, but then, just got to deal with transition. You're not.
You got Lauren Russo.
Come on, Lauren.
Trip 4 on the camera. That's how you do it.
It's an art. It's an art. A trip 4 is an art. Who's the best trip 4 bowler you've ever seen, Mike?
Bill Utoff.
Really? Is it automatic?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
But Bill unfortunately passed away too young a couple years ago.
Yes, he did.
Miss Devera Buckley here won the event with Terry Jones. Back when it was a little bit of a smaller event, but they earned it. They struck a lot. And congratulations to Vera and Liz Johnson, the only 2 women to win this event. Bowling with Godfrey Wilson, G-Man. G-Man is a legend in St. Louis. Has also done some really great things nationally on the TMBA level. I put him and Chris Johnson kind of in the same ballpark. Chris Johnson bowling. Did he bowl earlier or did he bowl tonight? Chris Johnson. Or is he bowling? I don't remember when he's bowling. Anyway,
Chris Johnson tonight with Tommy McLean.
Okay. Love me some Chris Johnson. I just saw him in Vegas at Ron Moore's event. And then you got Opie and who's he bowling with? Samowski, right?
Yep. Got a purple vibe.
Yep.
I'm sure I know it has a name, but it's a new purple vibe.
Opie's, yeah, it's the Arctic. It's been out for a little while, 6 months. Opie was kind of a St. Charles Lanes kind of house bowler, I would say, and then kind of developed his game about 10 years ago.
Dude, he can do it all.
And then he bowled the IB Open and made a really nice showing. And he was, when I talked to him back then, he was a little nervous to bowl in that event, and he actually really slowed his ball speed down and was able to really bowl good in that event. And that's when I kind of noticed, man, this guy can actually play on more than just house shots. So,
yeah, I like watching Opie bowl. He likes to get in there and hook it. He likes to play the lanes a little bit differently than a lot of left-handers. Throw like a lot of different balls.
I like how his hand is open at the top.
He's got the glove on. I see he's got a glove. I didn't know he had a glove on. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
go ahead.
Oh, go, no, you can go. If you got more on them, go ahead.
I was gonna just say sometimes it'll get him in trouble trying to like hook the lane a little, and that's where a lot of lefties will go to like urethane. But Dwayne, he likes to hook the ball.
That's the first time I've ever referred to him as Dwayne.
I actually don't know why.
And then we've got Aaron Orange here, who I grew up bowling youth leagues with at Fairlanes in St. Louis, right there. Aaron Orange, what a great dude. He and his dad Larry, great bowler as well.
Yeah.
And bowling with David Jones, and then Dave Cummings and Lauren Russo, of course. Bottom right side of your screen, who do we have down there? I'm going to do a quick invert here. We'll come back to these guys, but I do want to take a look. Who do we have over here?
Well, that is Tim Hyman.
Good player.
On 29. He's crossing with Zeke David. And their cross is Kevin Williams and Cameron Crow.
Oh, there's a spare up there. That's not good.
31 and 2 will be Charlie Davis and Zach Collier with the aforementioned Chris Johnson and Tommy McLean.
You guys know much about Chris Johnson?
No.
Yeah, so Chris, good player. Hello, Aaron. Good to see you, my friend. I was just talking about you. Chris is really, really good at playing up the lane. Doesn't do a whole lot to it. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a left-handed version of who we just saw here. We just got introduced to from Hawthorne Lanes, Mike Jacobs. Just kind of keeps the ball in play. A little more rev rate, but
Mike Jacobs.
Mike, thank you.
Thank you. But okay, whatever you think, brother, you're the boss.
Hope he got inducted into the St. Charles Hall of Fame this past year. That's awesome.
Who did?
Opie.
Oh,
Dwayne.
really?
Yeah.
So his speech was shorter? Or I guess you weren't. You weren't the St. Charles, were you?
No.
Sorry.
Brad, St. Louis.
Sorry, apologize.
A little bigger town.
I forget
buddy.
they're different entities. Tim Hyman, did him and his brother win the Eagle? Didn't they have an Eagle?
They left.
No, they left with
the lead
and bowled a big score, but didn't get it.
Gotcha.
Didn't take it home. There's Kevin Williams, K. Will.
I think they lost on the last day, if I remember right.
Oh, really?
I could be wrong about that. It was really, really late.
Yeah, it's brutal. Come on, Kevin. They were my pick.
Oh, nice little messenger there. If these guys get it going, they could make a big run. They could actually get out in front of everybody and lead. Look at that. That's my name on my back.
Yeah.
Look at these guys. They're just loose.
No,
look at Chris Johnson. Look at Chris.
Getting it out as well.
Yeah, I'm loving me some Chris Johnson. One of the nicest guys out here. We'll watch Cam throw a shot. We'll go back to the other pairs.
Cam throws it hard, man.
He does.
When you actually bowl against him, it kind of just feels like.
Oh no.
It kind of just feels like that can never possibly happen until it just does every once in a while.
He's going to pick it on the
There's
live
so
stream,
much
though.
power and speed.
He can throw it hard enough.
He won the 11thframe.com Open on this network back in August of this year.
Yeah.
I mean, Zeke just tripped a 4.9. Now he's just go pick a 7.10 for us.
Yeah.
Mike Lay almost did it.
I'll tell you the thing with
he did.
Cam's going to do it right here.
He's trying.
I'll tell you the thing with Cam that I think
tried.
I think he's going to eventually work with a coach that's going to clean up that push away.
I don't know, man.
His push away is consistent, but I feel like it's a little bit too much moving parts and gets moving a little bit too far to the left.
Yeah, it'll just depend on what he sees on tour this year and how the patterns play. He might have to adapt and change a few things to get a different roll a little bit. But
I think he could keep it more inside of a box. Right now he's got it like a square box.
he's
Right
probably
now
done it his whole life, though.
he's kind of got it in like a rectangle, though. I think he can shorten up the box a little bit.
Yeah, just simplify it a little bit. Yeah, he probably can.
I think so. I think he can.
It just kind of depends on what, like the ball, like if he does fine and creates the ball motion. Yeah, the approaches are a little weird. You'll get a little tack here and there, but yeah, we'll see. He's exempt on tour. He got it at a tour trial.
Oh,
this
wow.
year.
Yeah. He won a spot. He earned a spot on.
Yeah, pretty interesting too. You know, there was a lot of urethane for the lefties, but then the last couple days, there really wasn't. And the last day, the lanes got so burnt that a lot of the lefties had to like jump really far right with reactive, and he did it. He did it.
Kevin misses a spare, but he always says 8-baggers. Doesn't matter if you miss spares. You got 8-bagger coming right behind.
Oh yeah. You gotta sell the shirt.
Watch the movement with Cam. It is consistent as hell. He does a great job with it, but I just think he could clean it up a little bit harder to see on the left lane. That ball just goes way out to the left there. And I think if he could keep it a little bit closer into his body, he might have a little more, little better timing, less movement, get away with a few other things that just might be off a little bit at times, and be able to do a little bit more with his release.
Yeah, a lot of guys. Yeah, I think so. A lot of guys, when they do go out on tour, they soften up their pushaways a little bit because it's a lot of games. You got to control your ball motion really well, and it's easy to kind of just get grabby. So you have to like kind of remind yourself every once in a while to soften her back up.
Here's the other thing. He and Nate Stubler went to Eric Littig's school, Mount Mercy, right? No. Why am I drawing a blank here?
That one. St. Ambrose.
Yes, thank you. Jeez. Mount Mercy's Andy Dirks. Littig, I think, does a really good job of having a player come in and seeing what they do consistently and say, just keep doing that. And then he makes all the right lane. He's really good at lane play. I don't think Littig, from a fundamental physical game. I don't think Littig is a 10 out of 10 physical game coach. I think he's a 10 out of 10 coach in a lot of other areas, and I think he lets his players come in and just do what they do and be comfortable. And I say that because, I think if Cam went to a school that was more physical, like a Steel Smith and different guys, I think they would do a little bit more. I think they would mess with his approach, and it could end up hurting him. But the reason why I mentioned those two is Stubler he doesn't have a quiet balance arm.
No.
His balance arm goes all over the place. And I'd like to see that become more quiet for Nate. And I'd like to see Cam not get his ball as far out to the left. He's just firing it on the right lane. He's coming in light.
Yeah, but when I watch old videos of like EJ, I don't really love the way EJ threw it when he was like the rookie on tour or something, and now I watch him, he's like unbelievably polished.
Yeah, it's all cleaned up and it all makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. These two guys don't quite have it. Robars doesn't either yet.
Yeah, they're a little wild.
They're yes, you nailed it. Wild.
People said that about Belmo when he first. He's off balance a lot, and now it's.
Yeah, and again, it doesn't matter if they win.
Right, but he was winning and fell off 3 shots a game on his TV championships, And now he posts shots just as good as everybody.
Oh yeah.
Well, watch.
But he doesn't. He still uses 2 hands.
Watch Kevin's ball movement. He kind of does what Cam does, but he keeps it closer to his body.
No, Kevin's been changing his game. It's way shorter. And Kevin actually did that. What you're telling about Cam, Kevin's been working on that. He like softening and getting it just smoother into the second step without a whole lot
less
of
moving parts. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know why I did a deep dive into that, but that's just something to keep an eye on with the physical game.
Yeah, you can tell with Kevin too. I bet you if you watch him from a couple years ago, he probably raises the ball up a little bit.
He does. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And now he's just quietly dropping it in.
Yep.
I wonder why he did that.
Well, take a guy. You were bowling, but Shea Bittenbender was coming through here. Shea Bittenbender is maybe the best that I've seen, as an example, just off the top of my head, of just letting the ball just kind of drop, and he hunches over forward. His shoulders go forward, but his ball never really gets higher than about his shoulders, and that's with him bent halfway over.
Yeah.
It's just that small, compact swing. Then he just kind of shot puts it down at the bottom, right? That's kind of what I'm seeing out of Kevin.
Yeah, and I feel like if there was a little bit of, if Kevin had that little up push a little bit, and I'm not saying he should be doing this, but it would kind of get it into the swing a little quicker, a little more momentum of the swing, maybe a touch higher into the swing. And to me, that would feel like they'd be able to get more aggressive with urethane. Like it would allow them to really get aggressive if they need to. The soft, quiet, that seems like more of a touchy, feely type. So maybe Kevin's trying to, I don't know what he's thinking. Trying to get a little more accurate.
We just put a video out on our channel. Mike Machuga was shady. And Machuga likes to push it up. He likes the ball to push up a little bit. It's all different with different players. But yeah, Kevin's really dropping it quick. It does kind of remind me of Shea a little bit. I mean, we're talking about a two-hander versus a traditional player, but it does kind of remind me of that compact, not as many moving parts. The only thing that when you do that, it is sometimes difficult to generate ball speed.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes you get you're trying to be a little too cute with it.
I mean, there's a limit to how hard Shea can throw it. It's not a problem.
Right.
But
yeah, he has to get into different releases when he gets in. He has to get around it more to delay hook. He doesn't have that extra speed because of his compact style.
Yeah, and if the fronts are really, really, really hooking, he's got to really work it and try to get it down the lane because his ball reads the front so well.
And he needs bowling ball help too sometimes, where he's just got to go to a ball that's super weak.
And a guy like Pete, who has a higher backswing, his ball never reads the front. Ever.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's a deep dive there. Chris Johnson, meanwhile, as I was talking up, just watch how simple Chris's game is here. Right there. Very simple.
Yep.
Very, very simple.
That's the name of the game.
Oh, 7-9 on that one there. We'll watch Cam one more, then I will actually move over.
So he went back-to-back splits. Back-to-back splits on this lane. This is not a good pair for them. 29 and 30.
That's fire,
so he got aggressive with that.
Yeah, he's got to play a little more touch than that. I think he moved a little left and just...
Yeah, I think they might be amped up, though. They got a lot of energy.
It's a good
flowing
call.
around there.
It's a good call. How are we doing down here?
We got some strikes.
Doing all right. We got
Lauren Russo and Dave Cummings.
So I'm
putting on a show.
I have assigned Lauren a score for this evening.
All right, cool. 1886. So that's 286 over.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And then her partner's going to shoot more.
Yep.
Because that's their plan.
Get the 7 out, Dave. That was a shot I had.
We're supposed to leave that on the left side, not you guys.
I know. We start glazing him a little bit, and here we are.
I like the folks in the chat responding to some of our comments. I think it's a great conversation. We've got a comment here. Cam Crow shouldn't change a single thing. Team USA, an exempt tour player, consistent to say the least. So when I read that statement, that means that he is the best he's ever going to be right now. Don't change a thing. You're perfect. You can learn more about lane play, but you're good to go.
No, he's always going to be learning. And you don't even want to throw it the same way your whole life. That seems boring, right?
Correct.
No, and that's look at Kevin. You win a title, you start changing some things. You just like, it's the game of bowling. You like to work on things, you're always trying to get better. So
your body changes too.
And you might be right, Mike. He might get out on tour and his ball might have a hard time with the ball speed. And he might just the next week, boom, softer, slower, rolling it. and then it'll just come to be.
I expect great things from all the people we're talking about. I would only be talking about them if I thought they had great futures.
Dude,
Don't know what I'm talking about them.
They're the best bowlers in the world.
That's what we're going to say about Lauren's shot right there. Dead flush.
That's crazy.
8 pin says no thank you.
And you know what? 21 pins is a lot. And you could just not have that happen. That'd be great. Is Russo bowling the squad too?
No, tomorrow.
Or Matt?
Yeah,
Matt is right
Brandon.
there.
Oh, okay. No, I agree. I don't think Cam should change a thing. I think he should go out on tour, being exactly who he is, win a couple titles, and then when he wants to get funky with it, switch it up. But I mean, it's just tough being a lefty, man. The lanes can play weird, and they can either play amazing or they can play weird, and just, you never know. Godfrey Wilson.
There's a lefty. Knows what he's doing.
We got the pair of lefties right there.
We have reached the part of the evening where it is just pack stacking all that around us.
Yeah, it is. Got a lot of people watching.
Yeah, it's a busy night. That's for sure.
Friday night. Devera. Come on, look at that. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
All right, let's see if Lauren can throw it better.
Nope.
Than a Stone 8.
Can't throw it better than a Stone 8.
There you go.
Nope.
That was obviously better.
That was 9.8. The Stone 8 was 9.9. So they got a pretty good game. Get the 500.
Oh, yeah.
Pacing nicely. We do. Do we have a front nine down on Inside Bowling 2 camera?
We do.
Is that the
on
pair? 41 and 42? Or is it
41 and 42. So that would be Tony DeVita or, nope, sorry, wrong side. Jalen Mosley or Scott Kramer III.
Looks like it's probably Scott Kramer.
And that looks like
III.
Scott Kramer III.
That's not Jalen Mosley.
But he shot,
Yeah.
Mosley shot
at 59.
259. Oh, darn.
So they got a monster right here.
That's on Inside Bowling 2 channel.
There's Jason Timmerman.
So we'll watch the first one in the 10th. Then we will head back over.
Look at that. Nothing to it.
My shoulder hurt watching him.
All right, here we go.
Speaking of big scores, 39, the ball went down the lane, belongs to Eric Hamilton, who's trying to shoot 290.
Got Dave Cummings and Zamowski bowling the same time. Look at that. Couple of professionals. And then we got the professional Devera. Up in the 10th. Get the 220.
There you go.
Yep.
All right, Kramer for 11. 6 pin. Still a huge game.
Huge game. Man, they're just so much easier, this squad, than our squad. Wow. Why am I so unlucky? It's crazy.
We got the 2015 PBA World Champion Gary Faulkner also bowling on this squad.
Yes, I saw him.
I've seen Gary a lot on our streams.
Dave Cummings. Look at that. He knows the racks. Knows what he's got to do. And Devera.
Devera out there taking care of business.
Yeah, that's awesome. shot there. Good finish. Sucks to open in the 9th. But Dave Cummings, cleaner up. Nice game.
248.
I will come back. I wanted to check in over here for a second.
Yeah, the team of Hamilton and Lamp had 507. Their cross is Shotkinsey and DeVita, who shot 496. There you go. We had 548 for Mosley and Kramer. Big number. 548, I think that's the biggest number we've seen. Not saying it's the biggest number. I'm just saying it's the biggest one in front of us.
Lauren packed him in there. I don't know if we said this or not, but
there we go.
Lauren bowled with Matt last year.
And they're still married.
And she won on tour, so they couldn't bowl together.
Nice.
I asked her why she would do such a thing, and trophy case looks good. After one, McElroy and Jacobs, 145 over. White and Cherpesky, 116. Hubbard and Seyfarth. I haven't seen that name in forever. Chris Seyfarth, 113. Crow and Williams, 105. We got a tie for 5th. Jones and Orange, and Regaldo and Sellers at 104. Rounding out the teams who shot 500 game 1, be Bybee and Nimps at, or sorry, Zeke and Hyman are at 101. Read them out of order. 8th, 9th, and 10th are all tied. Bybee and Nimps, Pacetta, Hamilton, and Lamp. Other notables, Cummings and Russo were tied for 12th at plus 69. They will advance upwards after that 506. Meske and Newkirk, 14th. Schaefer Madsen tied for 15th. Richmond and Faulkner, 23rd. We'll see the scores move around all over the place for a few games. Lambert and Wolf, -4.
Uh-oh. That's a rough start for Michael.
They're coming, though.
Michael motorcycle.
Godfrey Wilson. Good finish by both of them. Through the back 10.
You know, turned what could have been a challenging game into something positive.
Yep.
Didn't have much to start. Lanes came to him. Took advantage and made it to 454. That's not going to kill you.
Game 2 comes to an end. There is nobody out there, so I'll bring it back into the booth. Mike Flanagan, Brad Miller, and Lee Boudouris here with you to bring you the coverage here at this year's Hammer Holiday Doubles. So far, guys, we've made it through 4 squads. We're a couple games in to the 5th squad. We got 2 more squads tomorrow. Let's go around the horn. Biggest takeaway so far from this year. We'll start with you, Brad.
There's a lot of people, you know, just they're, you know, they come from everywhere.
How you doing, my friend?
So many good bowlers, and they can all strike, and it's insane.
How about you, Lee?
I mean, the cash number looks like where it always is.
Yeah.
But with 2 more squads, it pushes that bar to get the 46 to even higher. What was it? 14% of the teams make it, so almost 1 in 8 for a cut squad ratio, and 1 in 4 is cash. And that's going to put some pressure on especially the squads tomorrow, because 5/7 of the qualifying squads are done. You're going to have a pretty good idea of what you have to do, which push some pressure on game 7, game 8. Hey, I'm at 420 over with the game to go.
Yeah,
you got to go. You know what I mean? With so much of the tournament done, I think that'll make things a little bit different tomorrow.
Yeah, and
maybe even tonight.
I've got 3 takeaways, guys. Number 1, I can't believe so many people showed up on Thursday. When he told me he was going to do a Thursday squad, I can't believe that we had a full day of bowling. I thought we would have empty lanes. I thought some people wouldn't show who would be here on a Thursday. This Landon Jordan story of him coming down from Chicago and then driving back and going to school today and then having to drive tomorrow and come back down for the cut is just unbelievable to me. That's unreal to me. And his very first adult tournament. That kid's going to be a superstar. He's awesome. That's the first one. The second one is I can't believe how much interest we have online throughout the country and throughout the world and people wanting to watch this event. We've had record number attendance of everyone online watching this, and I think that's incredible. And then the third thing is the amount of effort that St. Clair Bowl is putting in to host this event. We've been coming here now for, I don't even know how many years, 6 or 7 years now. And I don't think there's been a year that I've seen them more committed and caring more about making sure there's no lane breakdowns. There's plenty of staff here, improvements to the bowling center. Lee said it when he was walking in yesterday, or maybe it was today. Sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday.
About how the building's been painted and how it looks great. And I talked with Matt back there in the office a couple times, and he's like recommitted to this center. I'm not saying that he was like not committed, but he's super all in, and he's so stoked to have Ryan Freigovel at the helm here, a youthful person with some energy that really cares and is doing everything he can here. You know, sometimes you go to an event, and it's just like being in any sort of relationship. At first, it's like, oh, you know, you do everything you can. You're on your best behavior, you know. You don't belch in front of the other person. You pay compliments. You hold open the door, right? But after a while, that relationship gets stale. It's so cool to see that St. Clair Bowl is loving this event as much as they did as when they first got the event. So those are my 3 takeaways so far.
I mean, this is the biggest tournament. Man, is there a bigger tournament weekend event? Is it even possible? 600 and some people?
I mean,
through?
I don't know every event. I mean, I'm still super impressed with like what the TMBA does.
Okay.
You know, for their nationals, and I'm super impressed with what Junior Gold pulls off.
But no one's complaining.
But
like they love coming here.
Yeah,
I say that in the meeting upstairs. I tell them, I say, this is the one event where if somebody bowls bad, they still walk up and say, thanks for having us. It was an incredible event. Well, I'll see you next year. Merry Christmas. Like, it really isn't even about the scoring.
No,
it's more about the getting together and just saying, I was there.
There's plenty of room.
You know what it actually reminds me of now that you say that? It reminds me of a sporting event or a concert. Many of us like to do those things, and you go somewhere and you pay your money to be entertained and be a part of something special, and then you leave there and you don't expect to check when you walk out of the door from the concert. This is almost like an event that the bonus is getting paid something on the way back.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So
we got any bowling?
Everybody left us.
There's still no bowling. I mean, I was killing time there. A lot of times people say, Mike brings it into the booth. Why does he talk for so long?
We've got Channel 2 if you want to watch bowling. That's all we got.
I am supposed to go down there and switch it to game number 3.
Do we think it's going to stay with a Thursday next year?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm positive. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still just amazed at the amount of people.
Yeah.
I mean, 600 people to come bowl an event.
I mean, the number of events that are, you know, ignore all the longer format, you know, USBC Open Championships or your state tournaments or wherever, you know, like one shot deals, right?
Yeah.
The number that are larger can't be more than one hand.
Well,
like the true amateurs would be 2.
Like this is maxed out.
Maybe TMBA and Junior Gold and
you know, the Masters,
maybe 1 or 2 in the Masters.
They get like 490 some years, and I just think like,
there's probably a few more than that, but not a lot.
Yeah, it fills up in what, 20 minutes?
I thought the Masters was 10. Let me get back to Bank A here. We got to give a round of applause to everybody.
Leader. Nice job, dude. Hey, I know.
Hey,
I know.
Hey, I won the. People got to pay me off. So there was a poll. Mike put in the chat. All right, and it was for you guys. So it was below 500, 501 to 550, 551 to 6, or over 6, and only 12% said over 6.
It was actually 650.
650,
yeah.
But I'm like, I'm taking the long odds on you guys because the people are giving them to me.
Yeah.
And
you won.
And I won.
What was their number?
690 something.
Yeah.
How the hell you go 470 over? How's it even possible? They saw. They watched. I was trying to beat you, and I was about 270 short.
Just bowl one more game. You'll get
Yeah,
there.
no, maybe not. 270 short. You think I can shoot 270? Yes, sir. Here coming the leader. Okay, we got them making the top.
Only.
I think
Sure.
they're in there. You know, Saturday night's gonna be crazy. Tomorrow night.
It always is. It's always crazy around here. We might be able to move off of inside bowling too now. Let me see.
470 over. Are you kidding me?
Here we go.
Gary Faulkner, World Championship winner.
2015, I was there.
Me
There,
too.
I was there in person.
Me too.
Watch it happen. Watch him beat EJ. Hey, if EJ goes on to have like, top 3 players. Oh, let's just take what he is now. Top 5 all-time player of the years on PVA Tour. We talked about it yesterday. Walter and Belmo both have 7 Player of the Year titles, and Earl has 6, and Mark Roth has 4, and then there's EJ by himself at 3. How much sweeter is that for Gary Faulkner that his major championship that he won was against EJ Tackett?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's always a big accomplishment to beat EJ on TV.
What if EJ goes on to be the greatest ever, right? I mean, it's possible.
Might.
Like, what if he does? Gary Faulkner's going to be like talking to his grandkids. Let me tell you something, kids. When I won my title, I beat the best. And to be the best, you got to beat the best. Right? What a great little speech I just wrote for him for his grandkids. Maybe every tournament he's not entering and EJ is, he's pulling for EJ to win. Makes him look better. Who you like this week, Gary? EJ.
So you want to know who your grandpa is? I got to show you. And then he pulls up a show of EJ, him beating EJ at 22 years old.
Yeah.
Listen, this young kid,
I had to teach him something that day. He learned that day.
He learned that day.
He learned. But in all seriousness, Gary Faulkner is actually a hell of a nice guy and would never do that. That's the funny part of that whole story.
Yep, I was there. I was there as well. That was and we're going back to the National Bowling Stadium this year for the World Series. Once again, 3 weeks in Reno. You joining us, Mike?
Part of it. I'm on the schedule for part of it.
No, you got to be there the whole time. Man.
No.
Oh, come on.
No, that's not my MO this year.
You're wimping out. You deserve to be there. You have worked hard enough to spend 3 weeks in Reno.
Let me tell you something, Brad.
Okay.
Reno doesn't have enough money for me to be there more than about 3 days.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bring deposit slips to Reno.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why.
And as soon as you walk in the building, you got security on you saying, listen, I know you want to be in here, but we just can't afford you, brother.
Well, let me tell you something. The Silver Legacy used to have a giant aquarium. And when I walked in, the fish stopped swimming.
Yeah, because they were laughing at how much money you lost. That's me. I lose money when I gamble.
We've got some. We got some more peeps here. You know, every bowler has a story. Yes, thank you. Every bowler has a story out there, guys. I see Aaron Martin. That's an old Inside Bowling shirt right there. That shirt was not sold for very long. It's a Scrabble Team EBI t-shirt. Aaron Martin.
Where's Aaron?
He's going to be over here on 31. I just saw him for a second.
Oh, look at that.
Here's the thing.
That's how you win world championships right there. Roll 6 pins.
When Gary's playing up the lane like that, he kind of steps out of his shots. He's got a lot of momentum going to the foul line. Okay. When Gary's playing touch, he's one of the smoothest bowlers I've ever seen. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what he's doing. It's just something I always observe with Gary. When he's playing up and at him, he's got a lot of momentum going towards that target, and he's a little out of control at point of release. But it's very effective, and he can repeat it, so it's okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just part of it. I do it, too.
I like when he's playing 15 to 10, medium ball speed, arm out for balance, and gives it the little elbow tug.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, when the ball's going through the pins. Like almost when he pulls, the ball's going through the pins. He's pulling the ball through the pins. That's my favorite version of him. That's not him tonight, but again, that's okay. And this is the pair Cam was on, and the right lane was tighter for him, right? So I'm watching these lefties on this right lane to see if there's any consistencies here. Since this is all these pairs we have, folks, this is a programming guide. All these pairs we're on, they are the top 12 pairs. This is what we use for the finals. So I'm trying to get recon right now on this lane 30 for the lefties that I can put in the back of my memory, and you guys can put in the back of your memory for when we call the action come Sunday.
Okay.
I didn't see Gary's first shot on this lane.
I did. It was pretty good. Just 10 back.
See how he's falling off?
Yep. Well, he is
that
throwing
lane.
pretty hard.
That lane is tighter. I'm telling you guys right now. That lane is tighter for the lefties.
Got a little befuddled look on his face, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure about that one.
That lane's tight, guys. Keep that in the notebook.
Yeah, I know the scores are high, but that's kind of how it is. You go to a pair, and it's just different.
Next door to these guys, Aaron Martin and Greg Young bowling together. Is that the Greg Young, by the way? It sure is.
Two-handed.
Bowling two-handed. And then you got AJ Regalado. Is that Regalado? Regalado. That's it. And Jimmy Sellers right next door. You got Anthony Richmond is bowling with Gary Faulkner. Walter Roskowski bowling with Josh Cameron.
Can't believe Greg Young's two-handed.
Aaron Martin, when he turns around, I want you to see, look at this old Team EBI. I mean, this shirt goes back, this shirt's like 6 or 7 years old. It looks great, though. I wonder who printed it. Oh, wait, that's us. And you can buy Hammer T-shirts today till midnight for $15. And if you're watching this later in time, you can save on all apparel at Inside Bowling with coupon code YouTube 15%. Thank you, Lee. Glad I did that promo to your liking.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Thank you. Aaron Martin. Look at this Scrabble shirt right there. Team EBI right across with the logos underneath. All right, let's invert, introduce us to some other players here. You got Ben Tubbin bowling with Nick Weber. They bowl every year.
So this is the group that started on 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ben and Nick are with Billy Hubbard and Chris Seyfarth.
Yep.
9 and 10, Billy Levan and Ron Hickland with Bobby
Companiel.
Okay, and D.A. Smith.
Yeah, and I think the person to talk about here is Ron Hickland. What Ron Hickland has been able to do in the bowling industry is pretty remarkable. Here's a guy that went to, I believe it was Purdue University, and got an engineering degree, I believe it is. And his lifelong goal was to design bowling balls for a bowling ball manufacturer, and he did that. He achieved that goal. And then, as many people have happened to them within the bowling industry for whatever reason, when the mix of players don't work out, just like in any sport or any business environment, Ron was kind of spit out of the system and was kind of put out on the street. Like, what is he going to do next? How many different companies can you work for to design bowling balls? There's not many. So it's a very small niche job, and he had his dream job, and he couldn't do that job anymore. And that is devastating. I mean, I would have been devastated if I was him. I would have been crushed, okay? So what did he do? He decided to become an entrepreneur and start his own business. And he has started creating the difference. And creating the difference at first was just ball cleaner with the purple stuff and many different types of things. And he has educated bowlers and has created an ecosystem, a revenue system that many people have gotten behind and rallied behind. And he's putting content out constantly on the internet, whether if it's on YouTube or on Facebook, trying to educating people about their products. And he's done a great job of sales and marketing. He's got a huge group that subscribe to what he's doing and offer and take advantage of his services that he provides. There's a cost involved. He's very committed to it, and he bought the training center, in which he used to work in that training center. He bought it with the acquisition of Brunswick over to Ebonite. He bought the training center, and he owns it now, and does a lot of good in there. He passes it along to many. He is not beloved within this industry. There are a lot of people that spite Ron Hicklin and give negative energy his way, and I don't necessarily believe that he deserves that. This is a guy that has had to try to create a living in bowling and has done a very good job managing that landscape, and I give him a lot of credit for what he's done.
Yeah. It's very hard to do, be an entrepreneur in the bowling industry.
And I can say this, okay? I know I joke around a lot, but I can tell you, I've been in that system, and I know what it's like to be spit out a few different times, and it doesn't feel good.
Mm-hmm.
And I commend Ron Hicklin for what he's been able to do. You know, you got to teeter on that fine line sometimes, and sometimes you piss people off in the things that you do, because they see it their way and you see it your way. But the ultimate thing you got to do is you got to survive, and you got to do what you think is best for you. And if you love this game, Ron Hicklin's done a lot of good for this game.
Yes, he has.
And he was one of the people that came by and said hello to me earlier. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know if Ron and I even have a good relationship. He's going to hear this back too. Somebody's going to give this to him. And I know that when I went to work as a consultant with Ebonite International, that was when he was kind of out. And there were a lot of things that were being said at that time, which happens sometimes. And I think he deleted all contact with me, like on social media and stuff, because he just had to get away from it, and he saw me talking up those brands. It was probably very difficult for him. I don't know that. We've never had this conversation. But I have the utmost respect for Ron Hicklin trying to stay in the game that he loves after being spit out of the system.
Yeah.
However that happened, I don't know.
And you have to be creative with it.
Yeah.
You know, and you have to stay at it. You have to be consistent and making YouTube videos and
Yep.
really doing everything you can to promote his brand and the people that are around him in his circle and what he wants to do.
And if you go to his website and you look at players that are wearing creating the difference logo, EJ Tackett's a guy that believes in Ron Hicklin, his True Cut pads, all those different sorts of things, and what Ron's doing. He goes down to his facility, and it's not because of Ron's paying him millions of dollars.
Right.
I know Ron's ecosystem can only pay EJ so much money to be an endorsing person, right? I know how, and for EJ to want to be part of it, yeah, there might be some money involved, but he's doing it because he believes in what Ron's doing.
Right.
So
yeah, it's great.
I like to tell the stories about the folks out there and what Ron has done with himself. Kudos to him. And if he does hear this back, if he ever wants to do business together in any sort of way with the stuff we have going on, it's an open invitation from me. So
there we go.
And hopefully he bowls good. I mean, he's got a triple.
He's throwing it good.
Spare triple.
Yeah, the 3 shots I've seen him throw have been really good.
Yeah, and somebody who works in this industry like me as well, we don't get to bowl all the time. Coming out and bowling an event like this, it can be a little humbling.
Oh, yeah.
For a guy like Ron.
Where's the training center?
The Hopkinsville.
Oh, is it?
He bought the old Ebonite training center.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I think it's quite of a commute for him too. Like he's got every day he's got to make that drive in there. I think it's probably 30 minutes. I think he lives in Nashville. I don't know for sure. Look at this though.
That's really good.
Oh, a little 7-pin there. It's all right. We saw plenty of lefties leave 7 pins on that left lane.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
He's got a, not to talk about Ron forever, but he's got a nice TED Talk. He's got a TED Talk talking about being a bowling ball designer that's on the internet.
Interesting.
You should go watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, he definitely knows a lot about that stuff, and I do not. I don't know a single lick.
Would help if I typed in his name correctly to find it.
Yeah, maybe not.
Ron Hicklin.
There we go.
It's 8 minutes and 51 seconds long. I found it. All the screenshot things. I want to go back later, and
there you go.
Eventually I'll. It's called The Passion to Be Strikingly Different. I see what he did there.
Yep. You got Ben Tubbin here. We can talk about him for a second.
TV commercial superstar.
Yeah.
Ben Tubbin.
Carrollton Bank. Yeah, his dad Kevin owned Plaza Lanes, and Ben was able to purchase the center from his father, and is doing a great job running the facility.
Yeah.
Also invests in real estate, loves to bowl, and you don't want to bowl Ben at Plaza Lanes. You don't want to do it.
He's the king?
Yeah, I don't care who it is.
I'm not sure I've ever tried to bowl him at Plaza Lanes.
If Belmo, EJ, Simo, Troop, anybody, the best bowlers in the world were to go in there, and they say, hey, anybody in here want to bowl us for $1,000 a game? The one guy you don't want to accept is Ben Tubbin.
I think we should set this up
at Plaza Lanes.
It'd be good promotion for Plaza Lanes.
It
and then
would
we can
be.
just have all the ringers come in. And be, can you beat the king?
Ben is ridiculous at Plaza. I mean, he's
Seems like a new inside bowling periodic series.
And
Beat the king.
It would be 10 years ago.
also
we would have had it rolling.
The other thing here with Ben is 2011. We ran a women's bowling alliance, almost like a PWBA tour stop at Plaza Lanes over Memorial Day weekend. And Plaza Lanes donated the lineage for that event. With Paula Vidad, we partnered on that. And it was, who won that? Cassandra Luthold won the event. I think she beat Stephanie Johnson in the title match, or Shannon Plahowski, one of those two.
Huh.
But everybody came and bowled. Clara was there, Shannon O'Keefe was there. They all came in to bowl because there was no women's tour at the time.
Yeah.
So at the time, I was kind of dabbling in everything, and our team said, let's have a women's tour stop since there isn't one. And they all came. It was cool. Jody Westner, I mean, everybody was there.
Yeah, they're chomping at the bit, man.
Yeah, and it was Ben Tubbin made it happen. If it wasn't for Ben, it wouldn't have happened. We only had it 1 year, and I feel so bad. I wish we could have had it every year. But that was a cool event.
And the location of Plaza Lanes is interesting because it's right down the street from St. Charles Lanes, right there in St. Charles, right off I-70, basically. And they both survive. They both have big clienteles.
It makes you think. Like I can only think of one other situation. One of those had to be their first.
Yeah, I know which
right?
one.
And then they built the second one. Somebody built the second one knowing the first one was already there.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there.
And it's worked, right, for a very long time.
Yep.
But you have to think, well, we only got one right there, so we're going to build one 1,000 feet down the street.
Well, St. Charles Lanes used to be Weber's place, right? It used to be called like Weber Lanes or something.
Do we have a name wrong on here? By the way, I'm seeing that Ron Hickland is bowling with. What number are they on this sheet, Lee? Help me out. I'm really.
They
struggling.
are.
Oh, I see it. 9. Not bowling with Billy Levin. He's bowling with Aaron Ruiz, and I knew that. I knew that wasn't Billy.
The other example is in Champaign. There are two bowling alleys in the city limits of Champaign, and they are closer apart. I think it's close. I think it's closer than Plaza and St. Charles.
Huh.
And one's on the main drag, and the other is back in the neighborhood.
And it works.
Well, now they're under the same ownership, so it's easier, and they've been that way for a long time. But again, somebody built one knowing the first one was already there.
Yeah. Wonder who.
I'm sure somebody knows. I got there. I'm like, wait a second. It's 3 blocks down the street.
I see Russo bringing in bowling balls. Matt Russo.
He's ball repping tonight.
I hope that's not for Lauren.
Or he's just.
That means.
Or he's just.
I think he's just bringing them.
I think he's just.
I think
helping out.
I think Dave and Lauren. Thank you. We're gonna.
And a very good second game.
I'm kind of looking down the way, and it looks like I see a team. No, it looks like there's a miss. I was gonna say it looks like I see a team that both of them have the front 8 or something, but I think a guy just missed.
No. Usually, we got scores after 2 before we get on to a different topic. Hubbard and Seyfarth, they're right in front of us on 35 and 36. They're plus 239. In second, Hamilton and Lamp, 180. Tie for third among 4 Metro St. Louisans. Rusty Choate and Rich Bays, and Dave Cummings and Lauren Russo.
At 175.
At 175. Lauren's a adopted St. Louisan. The rest
Yeah,
are
pretty much.
The rest are natives. Mosley and Kramer in fifth, 171. White and Cherpesky, 166. Two more St. Louisans. Jones and Orange, 162. McElroy and Jacobs, 149. Rounding out the top 10, we got Zeke David and Tim Hyman, 142. Johnson and McLean, Mike, in 10th at 132. You can find those standings pinned in the chat for your convenience. Right behind them, Bybee and Nips, 130. Other notables, Crow and Williams, 13th, 123. Richmond and Faulkner, 17th, 118. Wiggins and West tied for 18th at 111. Schaefer and Madsen, 23rd at 92. You can find the rest as you scroll at your convenience. The whole Google Drive idea, very good.
By the way, it's Billy Hibbard, not Billy Hubbard. I keep getting corrected in the chat, even though our sheet says
Our
Hubbard.
sheet says Hubbard.
I knew it was Hibbard.
You know a lot of things, Mike.
Yeah, I do know Billy Hibbard. But that doesn't mean that it is Billy Hibbard, because we've got like 3 Chris Johnsons bowling this event. We have a Chris Barnes, and it's not the real Chris Barnes. So I don't ever take any. If it says it on the sheet one way, it's I just kind of read it off the sheet. I assume it's correct.
Nick's gonna do that again. Didn't have an 8.
Nice. I'm sure he's happy about that.
I was kind of thinking it looked off, and then when Ben put 8 fingers up, I'm like, yeah, that was because he might have 2-8'd on that shot if it would have been there.
Yeah. Give him another shot. He's going to get a handful this time.
Hang on a second. Hey, Ben, fill the frame, then erase it. Sorry about that. I've been here far too long to.
How long would it take you to make one real fast and print it off?
Hang on.
What's Lee doing here?
He's going to help him.
You know, Lee kind of, you see Lee down there? He kind of reminds me of Ted Lasso.
He when he can help you, he's going to go help you. Nice job, Lee. Very, very well done. Well, cameo appearance. Seeing you.
There we go.
All right, so Nick Weber's going to give another shot. And I bet you he does not 2-pin. If anything, he 4-pins. If he doesn't strike, it's going to be a 4-pin. Oh, he got a mitt full.
Look at that.
There we go. Look at that. That's what good bowlers do. Professional.
He's still in California? Nick?
No, he lives here.
Oh, he moved back.
Yeah.
Thought there was a time he lived elsewhere.
Yeah, he did for about 6 months, maybe a year. Went out to L.A., lived for a while.
That's been quite a while. He's
Well, it's been quite a while since I've known him.
has
So
he had his second kid?
Yep, they just had their second kid a couple weeks ago.
He and
We
Lauren?
got Alan Smith. Can't believe you're out of cards, man. I was actually kind of getting into it. I thought we were going to be able to open these bad boys throughout the rest, and people are going to get excited and get Dick Weber.
Probably needed 500 of them.
Man.
thing with this tournament is you see people once a year, right?
Yep.
And a lot happens in your life, but you still haven't seen them in a year, so
Yeah.
it's like nothing changed.
Right.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of
It's-
catching up.
This is kind of its own ecosystem that
How was the Polar Express? Yeah?
There we go. So strike. Make the spare. Partner. One of those games, partner's got to hold you up. I know about those games. Look at this style. I love it. Don't change a thing ever. McWeber.
There you go. He gets that break
again.
from the.
Look at this. This guy knows what he's doing.
The short rack and
Man.
got a double.
I have to ask him for some lessons. Good shot. A little confused. Or a little mad.
Well, he's only going to throw 1 or 2 more of them on this lane, so. Or no, he's done. So you don't throw anything.
Yep.
Could have been a ball change. 36 didn't. Now we know. Keep an eye on 36. It just didn't.
Is it still not?
No, it's there now. We're good. It's just the second time in the last 3 minutes it's done that.
Don't forget, everybody, Inside Bowling 2 YouTube channel. We've got lanes 41 through 44 for you. Nobody's down there right now, which is kind of weird. But we do have those lanes available for you, along with our main feed here. What game are we in right now? 3, right?
3.
Why is it still on game 2? I know I switched that.
It's all right. No one knows.
Must have been on one of my cuts.
Ben Tubbin here. Getting up in the 10th frame. Ron Hicklin. Doubling in the 10th. There we go. Look at this. Oh, he posted it. Wow. Look at this guy. Look. I mean. Good shot there. Nice double. Nice little bail.
I mean, you can shoot 78 over as a team with a 199 game.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's what you need. I'm actually really amazed at how well Ben posted the first shot in the 10th, Mike. I want you to watch this. I want you to pay close attention. I mean, the follow-through stayed up. Look at this. Look,
he posted that one.
Do you see the post?
Oh, yeah.
My gosh. I can see it. I can see why. He's killer at Plaza.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Somebody must have texted him and said, hey, show Flanagan how you bowl at Plaza.
That's exactly it, dude.
I love bowling.
Yeah?
I love it.
Fun, isn't it?
Bowling is my favorite thing to do. The second favorite thing to do is more bowling.
Yeah.
One day, I'll be good at it. It may not be today, but it may be next game. Oh, shit.
None of us are.
It's going to tell him not with that attitude.
Right. All right, we got a little Nick Weber up in the 10th. Shoot 233. Take advantage of a nice break in the 8th. Now he 2-pinned and then went 4-pin. You don't want to go light. Look at this. I mean, that is a.
You're not going to leave a 2-pin rolling through the pins like that.
No, that's.
So I'm gonna be kind of like off the wall here on this. This is the first year I remember Nick and Ben matching.
I know it's
in their shirts.
They really.
Now there's no logos on them at all. Okay. So do you think that like Nick drove up to Plaza and Ben's like, oh, we'll take my car. And they went and pre-gamed for a little bit, and while they were talking, they were like, you know what do you think about we like match this year? They're like, well, dude, we got to be there in like 20 minutes. There's a Dick's Sporting Goods right over here. Why don't we get a couple of shirts over here? Let's see what they got. And they just went and bought these shirts like 20 minutes ago. What do you think?
It's possible.
So, by the counter.
It's definitely possible. I think the better, more likely scenario is one of them showed up for their block tonight and got handed
A shirt.
the
Said,
shirt.
Hey, put this on. I
Yeah,
got
hey,
a
put
shirt
this
this
on.
year. You think so?
I mean, maybe they knew about it, but I don't think they both had him in their possession walking into the building.
Okay.
All right, we got some score updates from the top here. So Seyfarth and Hibbard, we'll get that name right, our tournament leaders, 478 over. Keeps
Well.
that going. And then one of our teams that was tied for third, Choate and Bays. I don't know what Rich shot.
Did you say 478 over?
Yeah, I'm like really confused.
They shot 478,
Okay.
and they were 239 over in first place.
Ah.
Sorry if I skipped a line
Thank you
in
very
there.
much. Thank you.
But tied for third was Choate and Bays, and Rusty Choate shot 300.
Wow, okay.
And was told just to come visit us. And the present part was skipped from his instructions. So he got some bad, well, partially bad advice. He's just missing the whole. You could argue that the present is coming to hang with us for a minute, which is, I mean, overrated. So right here, Rusty. Rusty Choate
All right.
from
What up?
Hey, that I
Here we
want.
go.
Is which is older, you or that shirt?
Gosh, no, this
That's a dye sub, Lee.
is retro. I just like the look.
Oh, okay, just like it.
90s kid, so
All right,
black, white.
All right, here we go.
there we go. Rusty Choate, open her up.
I'm just thankful for a good game.
This is more likely some sort of mixer or popcorn seasoning.
No,
Candles.
Yes,
Oh, really?
definitely.
Okay.
You gotta light them puppies up.
Absolutely put this to good use.
What is that? What do they say? It says live, laugh, and love. That is.
Something we should all follow.
We have a saying around here. So yeah, you're welcome.
So
Right
this
on.
is our slogan.
Have fun, work
This is what
smart,
we're
treat
trying to
people
do.
right, learn and grow together.
I overheard that on the
Yeah.
on the wasn't that Brunswick's?
Brunswick's Recreational Center mission statement when I worked there back in the day.
You can absolutely get on board.
I can get on board with that as well. Yeah, we're have fun, work smart, treat people right, learn and grow together. That's it. All right, buddy.
All right, go get him,
Very
Rusty.
nice.
All right, Rusty.
Good luck.
You go.
There we go. Is that the first one in the squad?
Far as we know,
Yeah, I think
it might
so.
be.
we had a 99 in front of us.
Yes, we did.
That felt like a long time ago.
Let's go back over here.
Speaking of which, there he is.
Yeah.
Miss Mark Jacobs.
Game 3 finishing up on the right side of your screen. Game 4 starting on the left side of your screen. Mike Wolf 210 over on 36. We'll be able to join that game in progress here in just a moment. Who's excited about that? Oh, I am. I'm super excited.
Got him.
Wow, that's
There we go.
unbelievable.
Starting off hot again. He knows where the camera is.
Yeah, he does. How are those guys doing?
Oh, what they shoot game 2?
After 2 games, Lambert and Wolf were in 42nd on the squad at -3.
Okay, but what about McElroy?
McElroy and
Well, they should be up there.
Jacobs 8th at 149.
So they went
They got
even.
most of it the first game.
They were 145 game 1. Plus 4 game 2, game 3 unknown.
I need to look and see if
I mean,
these
they know, we don't.
individuals were put in here. Yep, finals with averages are now put in C and D squads. Well, it's in for D. I don't see it in C yet. Oh, there it is. Oh no, my Google Drive's acting funny now. It's there. Okay. All right. All right. Mike, I got the sportsmanship award. We're in.
I think Greg Young had a 258. Two-handed.
Yep. Reinvented and semi-retired.
Semi-retired.
Doesn't he spend all year on the yacht out in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah, I think so.
Noel crushing it over there.
There we go.
I am going to bounce out of here, though. I'm going to move over here. One Michael Wolf. Who else is over here with Wolfie?
Got Tyrell, Ingles.
So this group right here.
Tony Lambert, Mike Wolf, and Tyler Young and Gabe Howell.
Yep. And then next door to them, we've got Tyrell Ingalls and Kai Evans with Vanina Carlton and Terrence Bright. Saw Tyler Young's shirt earlier, and it says T Young, but it looks like 7, so I'm going to call him 7 Young. Uh-oh, Jerry's here.
Yep.
Could be good, could be bad, could be indifferent.
Probably great. It's always great. Got Hal here cleaning up the 10, lane 36. Got Kai Evans coming in on the left lane on the right pair. There's some power with this team here. Kai Evans and Tyrell Ingles. They do not cheat themselves.
Oof.
A little fast. A little fast.
I want to tell you guys something that just happened.
I told you it was great.
Jerry Anderson comes down here.
Oh, you want a soundbite first?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you got to have one here. We got to do this right. Uh-oh.
What's that? Okay. Jerry Anderson came down here and, tugged me on my hood, took my headset down. He goes, "So what do you think?" I go, "Things are going great." And he goes, "No, what do you think?" And I'm like, "Dude, the shot's playing good. They seem fair on both sides. Nobody's off in the gutter cap. Like, temperature in the bowling center is good. You got a ton of people here bowling. Center's running good. Stream's working. Everything's good."
What more do you want?
And he looked at me and he goes, "Okay." I put my headset on. He took his foot off this perch I have over here and just walked right back down to the tournament office.
He just needed your opinion.
Yeah, I really don't have much to offer. I mean,
it's going smoothly.
No, 10 years ago, I might have been like, "Jerry, these baskets, can't you just make them a little bit smaller? It's kind of intrusive for them to have to carry such big baskets. Jerry, you think I could get the scores like a frame or two sooner? I know I'm getting them in like frame 5, but can I get them in frame 2? Like I was a little demanding 10 years ago. I'm way more chill now.
Chill, Mike.
Yeah. Like, I'm just fortunate I can read the scores still barely, and then I can walk around the center and get the graphics and figure out how to hook all this stuff up and hire grade help to come in and help.
Did you guys see the guy that I bowled to the right of that throws it exactly like you, Mike?
No.
I mean, it's identical.
Those are like me?
Oh, it's identical.
No.
Yeah.
Where was that?
I thought you were bowling.
Where was that expert commentary? I needed to know this. What, do you guys know the guy's name?
Yeah, I gotta figure it out.
Wow. Well, you pulled just to the right of you?
To my left.
To your left. Well, here was your squad. You were right here. Somebody in here. What, David Winchester, Jason Jaggy?
I think it's David Winchester.
David Winchester throws it just like me.
Dude, it's identical.
How did he bowl today? I gotta go find it. I gotta go see how he bowled. No, I'm curious.
I'm like, dude, that is Mike Flanagan bowling.
I bet he destroyed him. Let's see, Squad D. Is this the final with averages? Here we go. Winchester, you say?
Yep.
Bueller. Yeah, I'm scrolling down pretty far here to get to these guys.
Control F.
Does that work on a PDF?
If it's an actual generated PDF, it should. you scan it in, it might not.
I'm looking at it in Google Chrome or Google.
There we go. Average 200.
201, 217, 165, 202, 186, 216, 235, 181. He was in the wrong ball all day, Brad.
Oh, yeah,
It was
the
wrong
two
ball.
160s. Yeah, I know.
No, I don't know.
Thing is, if he throws it just like Mike, he can just watch all his ball videos.
Oh,
He'd
yeah.
find the
Oh,
right
yeah.
ball for his
Probably
game
does.
pretty easy.
I was 200 over. When I bowled
I
this a few years
mean-
ago.
He had to have modeled his game after you.
Wow.
Tyrell Ingles, look at this.
Very flattering.
For 6 in a row. This is going to be very powerful. Kaboom. Nothing to it. He's gotten really good. You're going to see a lot of Tyrell.
I like Kai Evans, too.
Yeah, and Kai. Yeah, both really good.
They're probably the two tallest. They've got to be the tallest team in the building, huh?
Do they both bowl for SCAD? Or did they bowl? Yeah, I believe Tyrell bowled for SCAD. Not sure about Kai.
I know Kai does, yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
Are they tall enough to? Well, I was thinking Schaefer, but Matson's shorter, so the
Yeah,
average
Schaefer's
these guys
big boy.
probably got him. But
Schaefer is a big bowler.
The handicap bowlers here, too, by the way. I do love them.
You got PBA champion Mike Wolf up here on the left pair.
Five-time champion.
5-time champion.
Yep, he won 5 times on
Hard
tour.
to comprehend how hard it is to do that.
Like short patterns on television, let me tell you.
I know. He won one probably, what, like 7 years ago on Cheetah at the World Series in Reno?
Yeah.
That was
He
cool.
was throwing a scandal.
I think Darren Tang made that. It was one of his first shows.
I think he was throwing a scandal. He used it in qualifying at least. Actually, I think Rob Gottschall drilled him a ball that he didn't want to use at all. Might have been a Rebel something. Now I gotta go watch. I gotta go find it.
There was a Rebel Yell.
Yeah, that was. I don't think he used that one though. I think it came out after. Let's see. YouTube. Mike Wolf. Was it the Cheetah or the?
Yep, Cheetah.
Mike Wolf. Cheetah.
Probably like 2018 or something.
Championship. Let's see.
about right.
This was Darren Tang made the show 2016, 8 years ago, Brad. God,
Yeah.
the time just flies.
Yep.
Let me see what ball Michael's using here. He was using a. That might have been Darren's first show.
I think.
I am almost positive this is a scandal.
Looks like what.
Let me go early in the match here. I want to see him throw a shot here early in the match. Or maybe they zoom in on the ball.
He's just smiling.
He's like, I can't believe I made another show. Is this like a fast forward version? Yeah, it's 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
Man, that's a fast match.
I want to see the whole show. Here we go. Here it is. Bear with me. I'm just dying to know what ball he used. I'm pretty sure it was a scandal, though.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, yeah, I think it is. I'd like to have a close-up of the ball. Could just ask him. He's right here.
It's too busy striking.
Oh, here we go. Yep, it's a scandal officially. Yep, scandal.
Good job, Mike.
You're welcome. So important to get that right.
Scandal Pearl, one of my 10 favorite balls of all time. Never had the original, so I can't opine.
Maybe
but
they should run that back.
Now you're going to see next year.
I mean, it's not really a comment on one bowling ball manufacturer versus another, but we are starting to see even more renames, names used again, or vintage something.
It's got to be kind of hard to come up with names.
Well, I mean, I got one for Hammer. So they got the new Effect and the Effector.
Yeah.
Well, what ball would pair well with an Effect?
I don't know.
A cause.
A cause and effect.
A cause and an effect.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
If Hammer chooses to use that name.
Should they call it C&E for short?
No, just cause and effect.
Okay.
You can just send me a case, send you my address, and just should pair well with the effect.
You're going to see it happen. You're going to get a royalty.
Yeah.
You're going to get a royalty check. 12 cents.
No, I just want a case.
Okay.
I'll drill 2 different layouts and
shoot a couple 300s with them.
That'd be nice. It's been a minute. Okay, it's been a lot more than a minute, but you know.
Kai Evans, slow down a little bit. Good adjustment.
37 and 38. Both squads today have had big scores until it didn't. And then it just, scores fall off a cliff, which is normal.
They do come and go. They're having a pretty good time, Tyrell.
I mean, by saying stays for a while, it stays for 4 or 5, maybe 6 games. I would not want to finish here.
No, they get toasty. Up on a 5-bagger.
Toasty. Oh, look at that.
Man, that's the line I try to play. Just, you know, you made it look easy.
Your hat wasn't backwards.
Yeah, you're right.
You weren't even wearing a hat.
Yeah. I was off.
It's a Detroit Lions hat, which is
that's
which is a thing now again. Apparently that's good. Mike Wolf.
Yeah, the Lions are good.
Mike Wolf. Ho hum.
Nothing to it. Look at that. He just knew.
Crack open a 6-pack.
What he's thinking right now is, listen, you guys play checkers. I'm playing chess. I see the racks. I know how to hit them. You guys think it's luck.
Well, what I thought he was thinking is, I look back, saw Mike Flanagan's not here, and I got away with one. If he would have saw me crumble that bucket, I never would have heard the end of it.
Yeah.
On the live stream. I mean, Mike will go back and see it, but he can't say anything.
Yep.
He can. It won't be the same.
All right, Kai's got to throw a little slow here. It's a little juiced. It's pretty good. There you go.
A little slower. It's still really fast.
Oh, yeah. He dinged a couple of them down there pretty fast. That was much more rolled. Very, very good. Tony Lambert. The legend.
Oh, front 8-bagger is interrupted by a 9-pin, rather rudely, I might add.
Hate to see it.
And not with a big, not hooking the lane or anything, just.
I know it sucks. If we would have bowled good, I would have just been in here rooting against everybody, hawking them, telling them they suck. But now there's no point. Want everyone to do good. Come on, Kai. Go good. Yeah.
It's just scary to think that's a little ball speed off, a little more touch.
Yeah, and if Sax and I are in the cut, I'm like, all right, Kai, come on. Just clip with the fingers a little much. A little 4-pin action, a little big 4 action. Come on, you got it. So 230, nice bail. When your partner's got the front 9, you want to get to at least a 230. These games are big. Tyrell's throwing it good. I believe Tyrell bowled the. Look at that. That's
sure sounded good, didn't it?
It's intimidating to bowl against that sound. It's like, yeah, you watch them and they got all this power, but then the ball hits the pins and you're like, whoa.
When I got up when you were bowling, I saw Pete throw the quietest strike I've ever seen anybody. I mean, just a one after the other, and I'm like, there's no doubt it was a strike. It's just like, I'm like, I didn't hear a sound. Like the people who can just set the ball on the lane and you never hear anything. That's what it sounded like. Over here, when Pete was starting, as we'll watch Tyrell here, I'm like, he's putting the 8-9. You hear it. It's normal. It's just a weird. There's 10. Just a weird one of those anomaly hits.
Yep.
That I'm like, whoa, that's different. Guy's got 2 fists up and saying he's back.
Wait, did you say he had 620 for 3? Okay, he had 620 for 3. Wow. Okay, so Tyrell had a slow start, so this is a big game.
He might be a little young.
Big game for both of them.
He said he's back because he shot 620 for 3. Is he? Are they too young for the reference? Hello, boys.
Yeah. All right, Tyrell. Yeah, I believe he bowled in Pennsylvania a couple weekends ago. I think he was there. I think I saw his name. Michael Marcus.
There you go.
There we go.
They got a big little cheering section here.
It's fun watching college bowlers bowl doubles tournaments because they treat it a little bit as like they're in the college bowling mindset of like really being intensely cheering and they really bring a lot of energy because in college tournaments you got to bring the energy. If you're bowling a team and man, there's a lot of yelling. Man, there's a lot of yelling in college bowling, and it's pretty intense. A lot of people cheering, a lot of teams cheering, a lot of parents cheering. So you come and watch them bowl doubles tournaments like this, and they're just into it. Like that's the system they're built out of.
Right next door, Tyler Young's got the front 9, but first, Tyrell Ingles got the front 11. Mike Wolf splitting the first. We can't talk about him. Kai, you're going to have to tell me what happens because I can't watch. He's standing looking at the crowd, looking at me.
That was
looking
inside.
Upstairs.
No. It's because he didn't look. Man. Good job. Good run. Good game.
It's our second 299 on this pair today.
Just
Good squad.
You got the buttery soft roll of Mike Wolf. Just a little McFlinger down there. Getting the ball to curl through the pins. Technician.
A McFlinger.
A McFlinger. And then you get the bone. It's almost a stuffed 7-9.
If you're going to leave it, that's a good spot to do it. So that game right there, Ingles and Kai, 533. The cross is Brighton, Benina Carlton, 516, and would have been more if that 9-pin didn't get in the way.
Yep. So 37 and 38, man.
Well, it's good till it's not. Right now it's good, and on 35 and 36.
Tony Lambert.
Tony Lambert.
Bang.
I've seen him get that hit a few dozen times, and I've only seen him bowl here in this tournament.
He knows.
They're going to try and shoot 79 and 57. Gabe Howell's going to, I thought he gave me that big wind up. I thought he was going to go for it. No, but Tyler's got the front 9. Tyler's from Greenville, Illinois, just down the road a little bit.
Did he bowl for Belleville? Who did he bowl?
He could have.
College?
I don't know, but he could have.
Man, I remember seeing him. All right, Tyler, come on.
I'm sad I don't know, but I know he's got the front 9.
It's pretty good.
Make it 10.
Like, where my caddy at?
I can't be coaching all y'all up the whole block. I can't be coaching them up the whole block. So
Scad boys are turned.
So I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat right now.
All right, Tyler Young, front 10. Mike Wolf's pacing next to him. Another pretty good one.
Money.
Wow.
Oh, it gives it the business.
That was to Mike Wolf. Take that. Look at that. That's pretty good.
Oh.
No. 260 for Mike. Good game. Tony Lambert's going to punch out. Going to be right on pace. Tyler Young just saw 299 on stream. Here's Tyler Young saying, Tyrell, listen, I'll show you. I'll show you.
That's how you do it right there.
Wow, look at this guy. He's a superstar. All the excitement.
So they came into this game, or they came into game 3, 26 on the squad at 84 over. Don't know what they shot. Game 3. Hey, we got a 300 in front of us tonight. There we go.
I know. Look at that. It's pretty automatic right there.
Might need that. People put stuff up here all the time. Their phone,
Yes.
wallet,
And in
keys.
fact, I have my backpack that's been blocking your.
I was wondering what that was. I figured it was Mike's.
No.
You're good.
Here we go. Tony.
Oh.
Little trip 6. A little inside.
All right, so we have, can we flip it back to the other after Tony throws his last shot here? Got a little bowling down there.
Yeah, they started off rough, right? They got.
Well, we haven't really paid attention because we've been down here. But if we go to this guy right there and this guy right there, we'll see what we're doing. So Rusty Choate and Rich Bays were in tied for third after 2. Rusty shot 300 game 3. And they've got 3 frames left, so we can stick here. If we need a different sound effect for Rich's shirt, it would go something like doo 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 doo.
Oh boy.
Doo 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 doo.
Do 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 do. It's classic, man. How many hours did you grow up playing that?
More, not as many as you might think, but more Mario Kart later.
Yeah.
Only on 64.
Yeah. Ooh, that was nice.
Oh, Derek needs a map.
No, you got it.
All right, we gotta help these guys out here.
You're right in there. You're up there with the best of them.
All right, what are we gonna do here for them?
Where's the road map? Oh, that's it. You got the sauce. I see what you're doing. Yeah, just the road map for Tony Lambert is when your ball hooks, move right. When it doesn't hook, move left.
All right, that's not going to work. So here we go. I'm not an artist.
I couldn't tell.
So here's Mike. Plus. I'm going to draw a bottle.
A bottle?
Yeah, like a bottle of beer.
Like a. Oh, okay.
Can you draw one?
Sure. Yeah, I got you.
That's better than I could do already. we'll put.
That might be a cylinder. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
what
I'll have. Look, there's the cap, right?
I didn't know there'd be math.
We're gonna jack them all up.
Bud Light. There you go.
Oh, the bottle I just drew is amazing. By the way, I'm impressed with myself.
They wanted a map. Tony says his average is over 200 after shooting 250, which means he's off to a rough start. But the simple equation is Mike Wolf plus beer equals more scores. That's the function here.
In more games, they're going to go until they get there. So if they got about 12 games tonight, they're in there. They're doing it. Now, Jen has changed her name. Got remarried. Is no longer held for stay. Do you know what it is?
Mesky.
Mesky.
What's that now?
Been certified for you.
There we go. Oh, nice. The stamp of approval. Yes, sir. Okay, we got standings after 3 games.
Yep, read them off for us if you don't mind.
We got Choten Bays, number 1, 354 over. It feels like a lot.
So they're still finishing game 4 right in front of us here.
Did you say it was Hibbard?
Hibbard, yes.
Okay. And Seyfarth, they're 317 over. White and Chapesky, Hamilton and Lamp. So White and Chapesky are 310 over in 3rd. Hamilton and Lamp are 60 back of them in 4th. So the top 3 have kind of separated themselves in this squad. Richmond and Faulkner in 5th. Mosley and Kramer 6th, 212 over. Cummings and Russo 7th, 197 over. Carlton and Bright 8th. Dwiggins and West 9th. And Buckley and Wilson round out your top 10 at 191 over. So 10 teams after 3 games are 191 over. Not sure what that is compared to the scoring pace.
This looks a little higher than this afternoon by a decent bit. So a 230 average right now would be 14th.
Okay.
If you don't want the stamp on it.
If he doesn't want to, I don't care.
I don't care, dude.
I just.
Ooh.
There's half.
Fill it up here in the 10th frame. Nice double there on the right side of your screen.
Well, they're just trying to fight to stay more positive this game after starting 354 over for 3. Rusty Choate took a. I had not seen him until tonight in a very long time.
So he doesn't bowl much?
Well, he is again. He's kind of come back to bowling after a absence of some time. I can't really say how long. He used to sub for my Friday team way back when. That's been back when we bowled at Alton.
Is he an Illinois guy?
Yeah, so they're both from Granite City.
Gotcha.
Rich does not live in Granite anymore. They moved a couple years ago to, I don't remember which town. It might not even be in a town. I think it's more in the country. Rusty, I don't know where he's living.
Oh.
So he's got a 300 holiday doubles already. Rich finished off with that triple for 213.
Yeah.
I bowled with Rich on a couple different teams. There you go. He's one of those guys where when he was younger, because he's tall and strong and could just do whatever we wanted, and now it's got a little. Just watching him bowl a few shots tonight, it's evident that the refinement level is increased by a lot. Like I would never have remembered him posting a shot like he just did that last one. So that's very good.
Nice.
And he's supposed to do it again. That's kind of how this is supposed to work. That's just posted like you read about, and you carry because of it. So there you go.
All right, so I made it back. We had a front 10 down on inside bowling 2.
So not front 11?
I don't think so. I think it was 2-8.
Yeah, I see.
Or maybe a 1-2. 1-2-8 or something. Did you get the individual scores?
Did not. Thank you. We'll let Rusty throw his fill shot. Our tournament leaders on 32. You know, with a kind of rough spot for each of them in the middle, they're still going to make it to 25 over.
Got a Roy Adams sighting. The big old beard.
So for the first 3, Rusty Choate 792, Rich Bays 762. That's how you do it right there. Other big numbers: Chris Seyfarth 795, Eric Hamilton 825. Lauren Russo, 744, well on her way to shooting 1886. Brandon West, 751. Greg Young, 752. Noel McElroy, Mike, 749.
It's my boy, Noel McElroy.
Well, I think that's because Mike Jacobs shot 299, right?
Yeah.
So that's actually flipped on the score, so don't do that.
Okay.
I'll tell Jerry here in a minute. And Andre Eubanks, 762. John Richardson, 757. That's kind of the big number. So only one guy shot 8 out of the gate. For 3, I'll be. All right, 425 for our leaders. I'll be back in a minute.
Roy Adams. Long-time St. Louis area bowler.
He used to bowl with Jeremy Boyer.
He's a good bowler, man. Really good bowler. Struggling a little bit. Their team's struggling a little bit. Hey, we have a Chad Roberts. Great to see you guys. Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts. Have it right.
Yeah. Higgy's Aquarium.
Oh, yeah.
The Aquarium Masters.
Get a little Jalen
down by the booth.
Mosley
down by
sighting
the desk.
down here at the bottom of the screen. Jalen Mosley has gotten very, very good. Very good player. A little inside for Roy. That was a trip 4 back in the day. What's going on? Little plaque 10. Yeah, I understand that frustration. I get it. I get it.
Loving that old school shirt.
Huh?
Loving that shirt from like 6 years ago.
Appreciate it, man.
Brian Biaggi looks like an elf just came from the North Pole.
Yes, he does.
he
just does not care.
He just looks like he's, yeah. Nope. Brad, we start again tomorrow at 8.
Yeah.
You mind coming in, firing all this up, getting it started?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll be here around 10.
Okay.
That's the one thing that kind of does suck about this job for me, is there really is nobody else that can get this fired up.
Yeah, you have to.
I have to.
Yeah.
There is no. I mean, I could leave and you guys could run everything up here and I could like go chill for like an hour somewhere in the center, but a couple hours you guys would be able to have this no problem. But I kind of got to be here the whole time, which is okay. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. This is what I signed up for.
It is late nights and early mornings. Long drive. How long did you drive?
40 minutes.
Okay.
45 maybe. See, my dilemma is like tonight. What do I do when I leave? Right? It's 9:27 right now. We've got game. This is game 5 now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't change the graphic. That's my fault. Oh, and I changed lanes. Let me. What am I doing? Let me get back to where we were. So, you know, when I leave here, it's 9:27. Game 5 will be done. Well, some are just starting, so I would say 10 o'clock. I mean, we're looking like 11:20. So by the time I get home, it's going to be like 12:10. Do I stop and get food on the way home?
No.
No, I go home and like just maybe a light snack and go to bed?
Nothing.
I know I'm supposed to have nothing, but the way I'm set up, I have to have a little something. Otherwise, I'm going to wake up and not feel good. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
You shot 300.
Derek Madsen.
Man.
Don't worry, don't ask me what I'm actually doing.
They have to be so easy for you to shoot 300.
All right.
300. There we go.
There we go.
That's
Derek Madsen.
That's a very expensive bottle of whiskey.
I think it's like a. I think it's a handheld.
What's Spanish? I can't read that.
What is it?
A frother.
Oh, you got a stir. Oh, you got a frother. That's gonna stir up some drinks for you.
Right on.
How you doing, my friend?
You got a bowl better. How's your partner doing?
They're both struggling a little bit.
You know, the left's hard, I think.
Sorry?
I think the left's hard. Or there's just a lot of you.
Different pair to pair. Like, it's about 6'4" slicker down here, but he's down in my lower.
Pair to pair.
You got them slicker down here?
Pair to pair, they're tough.
You lefties. I had them hooking more down here and slicker down there. But I bowled with a lefty, and he had the same thing.
Hey, Derek, you remember this? Yeah. Derek would he would always go around and say goodbye to people at the bowling center, and he'd come over your table and be like, "All right, guys, I'm getting out of here."
He would always tap the table.
Double tap.
It's like the house coach.
Hey, guys, see you later. Hey, guys, take it easy. And I really picked up on it. So every time he would do it, I'd do it right back. He'd go, see you guys later. Double tap, and I'd go, see ya. Oh, man. That was travel. He bowled the travel league. Good bowler. Dude's a good bowler.
Great bowler.
Good person,
He
too.
used to wax everybody, take everybody's money with two teal rhino pros.
Yeah, teal rhinos.
Like, come on, you can't throw another ball, please.
Yeah. Ah.
Okay.
Tis the season, man. Tis the season.
I think Jacobs down here over on the 43 and 44 has the front five again. Noel threw a double, so they're rolling a little bit.
They'd be a cool team to vlog.
I know. Just got to get inside of what's going on in the head. What do you think they're thinking? You think they're thinking they're going to win the tournament?
I think they're thinking one shot at a time
One
right
shot
now.
at a time,
If we do
okay.
that and we execute at a very high level, we will be here Saturday night.
Yes, sir.
I think that's all they're doing.
Tough break there. 10-pin. Got this West guy. Really puts the hammer on it. Watch this. Yeah. Got a little bit of Stubler in him, actually. Kind of reminds me a little bit of a Stubler.
All right. I'm going to answer some questions here. Got some questions coming in. Mike, have you ever thought about using Hollyland wireless HDMI units to have cameras further apart and remotely? I have a Hollyland wireless transmitter that has a half-a-second latency. And the half a second makes all the difference in the world. It actually, I used it for an event, and I didn't like it. The ones that have almost no latency are very expensive. And I'm noticing, like, at Jazz games and stuff, when I've gone to the Utah Jazz games, and even at St. Louis Blues games, I noticed that the wireless cameras that they're using in there, like when the fans have to do sing-alongs to songs, their lips do not match the song because there's latency. So I'm really a fan of wired cameras. I know it sounds crazy that, you know, we should have wireless ones. If you sent me a link to sales@insidebowling.com with an affordable Hollyland or any sort of wireless transmitter for an HDMI camera that has like almost no latency, I would consider it. But also in bowling centers, a lot of times there's a lot of things that block the transmission from end to end, going through walls, pillars, things like that. And I'm normally on one end and need to go to the other end and things like that. Like right now we're positioned on 37 and 38. It would be really tough to get far down the center with a wireless transmitter. But yes, I've thought about it. But if you've got a setup for me, you let me know. That's affordable on the budget we have around here. Mike sounds like a sleepy boy. Yeah, probably. Mike, I'll bring you an Emo's pizza. That sounds excellent, Steel City Audits. Thank you. Brad saying the left is hard and maintaining a straight face is Oscar-worthy stuff.
I'm pretty good, you know.
Can we go back to the Mosley's lane? Yeah, I guess so. Don't forget, everybody, we have a second channel. It's called Inside Bowling 2. We're streaming lanes 41 through 44 down there. We'd love for you to come along for the ride and go ahead and subscribe to that channel, too, if you want to. Come on in, guys. Let's get after it. What do you say? We'd love for you. The Pride of Grand Prix Bowling Supply right there. Casey Atchison is here.
Yes, sir. Good to see you.
Good evening. Good.
Got Jalen going up on lane 31. Front three. Let's see where they are at in the standings. Mosley and Kramer, they were in 6 after 3, so not sure what they bowled their 4th game. They're moving right along. Look at the balance. Look at the balance. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Let's see. People are like, oh, they're going to answer questions now. Question for Brad. What do you think is the best etiquette for fans interacting with PBA bowlers at a PBA event? Like asking for a photo or an autograph?
What do you think is the best etiquette for fans interacting with PBA bowlers? Well, it's not fair. The PBA bowlers, they don't get a fair shake because we bowl so late in the night that when they get done, they want to get out of the bowling center as soon as possible. They're tired. They're sleep deprived. And so it makes it very hard because we have a morning block and then we do have a 4-hour break in the afternoon, but they're looking to go eat and rest because then they have to have a super late night and a quick turnaround. So it's actually really hard in general to kind of interact with them. But you just do, I mean, you don't talk to them when they bowl and you just wait till they're done. And if they're kind of willing to mingle, and if they're sticking around, if they're kind of giving people their time, then you soak it up. If not, you just let them be. Just let them be.
D3F1 and 3 name here. Thank you for your team, Mike, for all the dope threads. What was that, a missed 5-pin or something? I don't know what happened. If you do an SPI $15 shirt day, I'm in there. So we actually did one last week, and we did not send the email out to anybody. It was sat in the draft status. We thought we sent it, but we didn't. So we're actually considering doing a whoops, we messed up on Monday and doing $15 SPI shirts. So look for that on Monday. That's a little teaser if you're watching tonight. 943 people are aware of it now. $15 SPI shirts on Monday on Inside Bowling.
Yeah, Waz, I missed another 4-pin. That's all right. I didn't miss any spares today. I'm getting better. I'm getting so very good.
And they're asking for the finish him sound to be played.
Finish him.
From Mortal Kombat. I think I just played that. I can't hear it here personally, but
I cannot either.
Through the through this headset. But that's okay.
Right there. All right. Mosley and Kramer off to a pretty good start here in Game 5. They're up there in the standings. See them on the right side of your screen. Got a good shot there in the 9th. Who was that? Eric Hamilton? Is that his name? Got Cody Lamp here in the right lane. Struggling. Down and in guy. There it is. There's the straight he hit.
All right, Brad. Jalen Mosley, the shot right here. Over or under 9.5?
No, it's over.
I'm actually going to take the under. I think it's going to be a 4-pin.
No way. Look at that. Step off of it. Doesn't even matter. You. How you going to black cloud him like that?
It's supposed to be a reverse black cloud.
Oh, you were playing. I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
I see what you were doing. So it was actually my fault. So I was gassing him up. I didn't play along.
But see, here's the thing in that situation. I win both ways.
Oh, because I was thinking you lost.
No, because if it's under 9, I look like a genius that I just called this dude's not going to get 10.
Or you look like an a-hole.
No, well, but then if he strikes, I go, see, I used reverse psychology and it worked, and I get to move on. So I win either way.
Yeah. Okay.
That scenario, I'm a winner both ways.
I thought I was going to turn out winning, and I ended up becoming a loser somehow.
House win.
I'm not sure.
Right, because then you got to take it back and go, oh, well, you know, it looks like you gassed that one, and you got to be like, all right, I was wrong, right? And you got to eat it. In my situation, I win. Just a giant winner.
Eat it.
Over here.
I had so much faith in him. That's all right. I got his partner.
You know, these people, I get a lot of people come up to me and go, Mike, you're so good at the live streaming. You're so good on the mic. You know, you do such a great job, man. You're just great. And I say to him,
who are these people? I mean, I need to have a talk with them.
I mean, if you really want me to bring up every text message I've received in the last
all right.
six minutes, I could do that.
I thought you were going to say 6 months, and I was going to say, so you're going to show me 2?
No, 6 minutes. I got 37 in 6 minutes.
Wow.
But I always tell people this, and this goes for bowling or anything. Put 1,000 hours into anything, and you're going to get okay at it.
$1,000.
No, 1,000 hours.
Oh, 1,000 hours.
Yeah, nice little 3-7 conversion.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah. So I'm not good. I've just put in the time.
Yep. There you go. I think the same thing.
I'm actually very bad at this for having as much experience as I do. Put anybody else with 1,000 hours, they're going to blow me out of the water.
Well, you know, we didn't want to be the ones to tell you you're actually really bad.
I know.
I'm happy that
I already know.
there's a good amount of self-awareness going around these.
It takes everything possible for me to not go home at the end of the night and delete the stream and never have people be able to listen to it again because it's so bad.
It's not quite that bad.
Okay. All right.
I mean...
Wow, that's unbelievable.
I don't know if it's delete worthy.
How you doing, my friend?
I think somebody out there might get a chuckle. Lee told me the last name of Jennifer. Now, no longer Helfer State.
Oh, Meske?
Metzke. Is that how you say it?
Meske, I believe.
Meske.
M-E-S-K-E.
Okay.
That's how I believe it goes.
Up on the left lane here, and you know the lane. See, look at the. Yep, that's my problem right there. A little wrist dump. Yep. Oh,
What's Adam Ishman doing over there?
I think he's
here pretty late.
He's wheeling and he's working.
Is he going to make the cut?
I think he's going to make the cut.
You know.
Yeah.
I think we should get him over here and see if he's going to make the cut.
And I had them as the number, 5'10".
Where'd Lee go? Is he just on break or what?
I don't know.
Did he leave for the night?
He said he was going to be back. No, he said he was going to be back.
Huh.
I thought we were doing all right. I thought we were having a bromance, Mike.
Oh, we are doing well. I was going to say, here's the thing I don't want to have happen. We sit Ishman down in that chair, and then Lee walks over here and pouts.
Oh, that's okay.
That's all I'm getting at.
Well, do we swing another chair around here?
Yeah, but I only have 3 mics.
Do you really think at this hour of the day that Lee comes back, someone sitting in the seat, he's going to be upset?
I've been talking him up all day. I'm telling him how great of a job he's doing.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
He does thrive when he sits down.
Oh,
in the chair.
he does.
The chair glows a little bit.
He loves that into the booth, too.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's good that I'm over here in the middle?
Yeah. I feel like messing him up one of these years and reverse engineering the booth and making him sit on the left.
Ooh. That might screw up some things. Because he writes left, right lefty?
Oh, yeah.
So he runs out of room.
I would be the one most messed up, to be honest with you.
So
I'm a turn to the right interviewer.
Really?
Yeah.
What am I? I was turning to the left yesterday with EJ. Maybe it did feel a little weird.
We got
a little more natural.
We got splits being made.
What do you do? I mean, you put the kibosh on Jalen.
Move back over here. Maybe if I text Adam, you know what's going to happen though? He's going to get it after. He's going to get it after after Lee sits down. Yo.
Oh, and here's Lee.
Is he already back?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. I got him. It's coming. Have a seat for a second. All right. I got to find the standings now, the combined ones. Where are they after 4 squads?
Here we go. The party has started.
Joining us now here in the booth is Adam Ishman, who is a regional sales manager for Brunswick Corporation.
Wow, that's unbelievable. How you doing, my friend?
They call that an RSM, right?
That's right.
First time participant, long time listener.
That's right.
Thanks for having me.
Long time listener.
So Adam, the real question we wanted to ask you is really just one thing. Are you going to make the cut?
I would have said no at the beginning of the day.
Me too.
I'm about 50-50 now.
At plus 510.
I had you at the number.
Hey, I hope you're right.
After the B squad today, if you ran the numbers that Lee ran for the rest of amount of squads, the exact half number is 260. Which if you double it or whatever for the amount of squads, that would make it 510.
Mm-hmm.
So that's you guys. So I said, I'm doing it. I like 510.
Yeah, I like your style. We're hoping that's the case.
No, we're hoping they put out a sports shot tomorrow. And
yeah, I'm hoping they hit the wrong button.
I hope 400 over gets in. You know, I'm still praying. I'm not giving up yet. I could hit the wrong button for the lane, man. At least one of the machines. We'll just play a little defense. Get Adam up there close to the top 12.
I don't know if I can bowl that many games, so I'm old nowadays.
Plus the 12 on Sunday seems a little...
Senior citizen status, man. It's just too many.
Adam, you guys are 26th right now at plus 510. Yeah, 510. I don't know, man.
That's with the highest scoring squad so far.
Yeah,
being bowled.
You might make it.
I think you're bowling.
I like it. I like it.
So I'm not convinced that you're bowling.
If I would have made a spare, we'd have been like 5-12, but I just didn't make a spare today.
So since we have to get you to the 12 games on Sunday. So Mike and
you better get me a cane to walk around with.
We can bring you some stuff. It'll be pretty funny, but
properly medicated.
We got to have a good routine tomorrow. Since you got a bowl tomorrow night, 8 p.m. It's late. It's going to be really late.
It's going to be a long day because Dole bowls at 8 a.m. and I have to be here for that.
Dude, you got to be here for Dole at 8 a.m. Oh, my God.
I mean, we're staying together, so it's my only ride from the hotel.
He's waking you up anyway. He's not letting you sleep in.
Adam, you averaged 219.8. Brett Wolf averaged 244.
A whole lot. Thanks a lot.
If you guys,
Thanks, Mike.
if you guys make it into the top 46 by a miracle, do you?
I'm going to get to 219 point whatever.
Is there a possibility that you could bring a little more weight to the dance?
Well, Brett weighs a lot by himself,
okay.
So I'm hoping that I can at least make a spare because I missed almost every one of them I threw at.
Adam, you bowled 161 on a house shot.
I did right here, right in front of you.
We watched it.
Yeah, I know.
Lane 37.
You set the stage for me for greatness, and I just couldn't get to the finish line.
The teams that are bowling on it tonight, they're averaging about 240. You know,
they must have hit the wrong button.
Just a little too easy of a pair for you, I think. I think that's what it was.
The 3 games a week that I throw on the junk that we bowl on, it's makes it very difficult to understand what's going on anymore.
Yeah, you told me a little bit about your block, and you said pair 5 and 6 was not a very friendly pair, and I'm thinking, well, it's great. It's seriously so great that I don't have to hit that pair. And then I get down over this high end, and I go, what pair are we going to next? And they say 5 and 6, and I'm like, you got it.
And then Karma won.
And I was hoping to get to a decent number on it, and we failed miserably. I almost got to your 160. We were on the slippery pole there. But, the left, I had a lefty partner, and he loved that side of the house.
Apparently, my lefty partner liked all sides of the house since he beat me by 40 a game.
What ball? Was it a reactive ball?
Yes, he does.
Hooking the whole lane?
Contrary to everybody's belief, he does have more balls than the Blue Hammer.
He didn't pull it out. I'm kind of.
What'd you guys bowl that game? What'd you bowl that game? 80-something?
80-something.
All right, let's step on the gas a little bit here, guys. I got a lot of action on these
We
guys.
got to get them going.
Yeah.
But then that puts Adam in a tough spot here, so we got to play our cards.
It's just one spot.
It's one team. We're good.
You could be the one out.
I could be the one in too. Who knows?
You're right.
I'm really pulling for you to make it.
No, I don't.
Oh man.
There needs to be the U.S. Open pattern out tomorrow.
Switch the oil pattern tomorrow?
Wouldn't that be so? I still only might make a check.
I think it's a great idea. Actually.
But then now the cover's blown because if it happens, they know it's my fault. So I become public enemy number 1. Or, gain some friends as well. That might be all right.
I'll slip you a 5 or 2.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Cool.
You got my back. Got my back.
What would you guys think if this tournament for all of the qualifying got oiled Thursday morning?
No re-oil.
And never got oiled until the semifinals again. But instead of having all squads combined, it is just a ratio based off of each squad. You drop pins and go to the semifinals.
Well, I think there would be people would be racing to try and sign up for Thursday.
Dude, you would have a waiting list for Thursday.
There'd be 4 entries for the Saturday afternoon shift.
And then you see Norm Duke show up on Saturday night going, all right, guys.
All right, who's
fresh
bowling
and
with me?
ready to go.
If you got the time, I got the money, right? That's what he would say. Is this landmark lanes? I got a beast. Ready to go.
Yeah, that would be. That used to kind of be a little bit how the PBA Tour used to be. They used to oil in the morning and then they'd bowl kind of till tonight.
Well, even Open Championships, if you go way back in time, that was the same way too.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Back when it was like the ABC?
Yeah, before. I mean, I know you're young and all, but they used to have like this thing that they didn't re-oil.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy.
It was
idea,
fun.
Right?
That was when I was good.
There used to be this thing called leagues in the bowling centers, and they would actually strip the lanes twice a week.
We call them?
They were called leagues.
League?
Bowling centers. Leagues. Yeah. They would strip once a week. They'd have a lane man come in the middle of the night and strip the lane.
Yeah, that's.
So if you bowled league on like Tuesday night and they stripped on Monday night, it's like, oh wow, yeah. And then if you bowled on Friday, your average would be completely different because it's like bowling in 2 different houses.
It was certainly a true test of how good you were from bowling from night to night.
Everybody today is just spoiled. Everybody buys a kegel machine.
Maybe they could buy more balls and have different types of. They should go back to that and have different types of balls for every lane condition.
Yeah, if you bowl on Friday night, you can might want to use this symmetrical ball at 2,000.
That's right.
But if you bowl on Monday night, you might want to have a big asim pin on the axis.
Brett's Blue Hammer might actually make an appearance again then.
That's true. Did he bring it with him?
No, it's retired on the mantle at Mike Calderon's place.
Is it really?
Yeah. Next to the Masters trophy and the shirt that he wore.
At Calderon's.
Yeah.
Brett doesn't even have it.
In Phoenix, right?
Well, it's his brother-in-law, so.
Yeah, that's true.
It's in the family, at least.
It's a good place to have it.
He does lessons there. He's
true.
there almost every day.
Are they string pins now down there?
He's had string pins since they opened it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
From day one?
Day one.
Pins. Very cool.
It's been almost 5 years now, I believe.
How's that thing doing?
He's doing all right.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, he's still Mike.
Is Wesley still in there?
Not anymore, no.
Okay. Wesley Lowe was in there?
Brianna, though, is right.
Yeah, she's there a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she spends a lot of time in there.
Cote?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, she drives the 90 minutes back and forth to practice there because it's one of the only facilities that'll put out patterns for her and take care of her.
90 minutes.
It's 100 miles from Tucson to Phoenix.
And I made Mike pay for my lunch yesterday because he's got me driving an hour.
Oh,
each
my.
way. Or 40.
Is that with or without traffic?
90 minutes without traffic.
It's like 40 miles.
Golly.
Brad.
Yeah, it's 45.
You're ungrateful.
It's
if we're just going to be frank here.
I mean, it's late. I'm getting a little cranky.
It's late. You got a couple games left to go.
I know what. Well, I guess we're early.
I'll give you $10,000.
Or better yet, $14,000.
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
Adam's got a good voice for this. Might need a couple sound bites of Adam.
That's a good idea. I've told this story before, but there was once at an actual pretty high-level meeting where we got to sit around with the sales guys in hour-long increments, and I refused to talk to Adam the entire...
Mike and I used to talk at midnight almost every night through Facebook Messenger.
Yes, we did.
Because we were both on the West Coast. And during that meeting, he decided that he was not going to talk at all. And he used the Hulk Hogan soundboard for an hour in the meeting for his actual comments throughout the meeting.
That is correct.
So you had a good input for this meeting.
So we were guaranteed we were meeting at the Red Onion at 7 afterwards.
Yeah.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
So this
Thanks,
has been
Hulk.
around.
Thanks, Hulkster.
Yeah, I wasn't the only one in the room. Danny Val had an opportunity to also speak with Adam, who didn't get to talk to him as much as I.
No, we were too busy laughing at the $14,000 and oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Car's perfect, Derek.
That's a new one. That's a new one for you. That's Days of Thunder. Yeah. The.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How you doing, my friend? Oh my God. Let's do it.
You know, I don't know who's worse, Mike with it or Lee. Lee loves this thing.
Lee's kind of getting into it. All right. Well,
game 6?
Yeah,
Actually, game 6.
I think so.
We made it.
We did. Well, Adam, we hope you make it.
I hope so, too.
I really do.
I really do.
I think you can make the almighty run.
I'll have to try and get Brett to figure out how to get back here since he's out hanging out with his kids and his family for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Here in St. Louis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His wife's family's from here.
Yeah, Angie. Saw Michelle yesterday.
Yep.
For a brief period of time in the parking lot. Met her husband. Never met her husband before.
Neither have I.
Yeah.
So who we got in front of us here?
Aaron Orange.
Yeah, yeah. we both went there.
Dave Cummings, Lauren Russo.
There's a Cam Crow sighting over there on 32.
They better be striking.
Yeah, let's do that little flipsy daisy here. I'm gonna go switch out the graphics on Inside Bowling 2.
Okay.
TOO.
Yeah, you can hang out as long as you want, Adam. You need to get out, get out.
Whenever my driver says we're ready to go.
Whatever you need to do. Who's your driver?
Dole.
Mr. Dole.
Okay, just making sure.
Jeeves is ready to go. I got to go.
You might be here a while if Dole's driving. He is a social butterfly.
That is a fact.
It is hard to get him away from a good social networking event.
Yeah, that's true.
And he knows pretty much everybody in the building.
Yeah.
That was the way in college, bowling with him in college. It's like he knew everybody. Knew people from teams that...
He thinks I know everybody. I'm just old and have been around longer than him. Doesn't mean I know everybody. This is his territory.
Yep. He's definitely good at it. Socializing. Got Bruce David with the split on the left. Oh, Kevin Williams, 7-pin. I don't know. They're looking deflated. They had all the energy earlier. Got a very loud jersey right there.
That is very loud.
In the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. Big DV8 jersey. It's kind of cool.
Well, how's the left been this squad?
Terrible.
Oh, fantastic.
I don't think it's that great. It's kind of... I don't know. The guys that are throwing it a little harder, I feel, as a lefty, they're catching those tighter pairs, and they're kind of like ringing 7-pins and stuff.
I was always told that you had to have a lefty to compete here.
Yeah.
So
you got one.
So I got one.
You got a pretty good one.
And yeah, no, Brett and I have been friends for a long time, and we've bowled together for many, many years. So it was nice to get him come out and bowl again.
Yeah.
He hasn't been out of Phoenix in quite some time to go bowl anything. So it's kind of a reunion, if you will. Kind of like this tournament is. Like everybody comes to just hang out and have a good time this weekend. So.
Yeah, that's why I came. I could have bowled the RPI, and I decided to stay just because Reno's a long ways away.
A week in Reno sounds just awesome right now.
Man, probably a lot of snow.
No, I just don't want to go to Reno.
I know. It's a tough place to get to. Flights are.
It's expensive. It's as a former Nevada resident, I can tell you that even going from Vegas to Reno was difficult.
How'd you like Vegas?
It was home for a long time. 15 years I lived there, and you learn that that place wasn't built because people won in the machines.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so it's it's part of my life. I spent my entire adult life there. So
you stayed away from the Strip?
Yeah, my wife worked on the Strip. And we just really never went down there outside of that.
Yeah.
No, it's tourist land.
It's crazy now, dude. It's so expensive. And
yeah, even to go back now, just whether it was to bowl, anything, or for work, or it's we've been gone almost 4 years now, and it's way more expensive than it was when we left.
Yeah. Does Brandon Allred still live down there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
My little brother.
I love that guy. I grew up bowling youth against him. He threw it probably the greatest a person could throw it at like 14 years old.
Yeah, Brandon and I.
It was unbelievable.
I remember when he was the prodigy out of Las Vegas.
Oh, he was the best.
Yeah, and I used to give him a lot of lessons whenever I was in the pro shop business there. And Brandon was one of the first kids that came in, and he did not like me at first. I kind of put him in his place, or what I thought, and then we became very, very close. I mean, he's practically my little brother.
Yeah, there's nobody nicer than Brandon. He's always upbeat, always got a smile on his face. Even when he bowls bad, like, yeah, you get down, but it's such a joy to be around. Kevin with the split. What are we doing? Gotta coach these boys up. Looking a little deflated. How are we doing?
I'm back. Made it back.
Back.
I'm kind of starting to turn into a zombie, though. I really am.
Yeah, kind of starts to blend together a little bit.
I do applaud you guys for doing this as long as you do. It is, they are long days, and sometimes it doesn't go as appreciated as it probably should, and thank you for what you guys do.
Yeah, it's pretty easy for me.
That was well set up, Michael.
I know. I mean, I don't do anything.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. Sorry, 9:58. 9:58, St. Clair. You're watching the 2024 Hammer Holiday Doubles. 33 degrees outside. Is that what it is?
30. It is 30.
I guessed.
Your phone is incorrect.
No, I guessed. 33 degrees. A little bit of night sky wind coming out of the west.
A little breezy.
We got an Alberta Clipper coming in the morning, but we're going to talk about that tomorrow when we come live to you at 6 a.m.
It's funny. We were watching Groundhog Day this morning in the hotel room. And just him talking about the weather just reminded me of that.
I love What About Bob? The movie What About Bob? You seen that, Adam?
Yeah, I'm old. I've seen a few movies.
Yeah, What About Bob? Bob Wiley is his name, and there's a dude that bowls in the West Coast named Bob Wiley. Ron Moore's event.
Oh, yeah.
He was leading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't stop saying, baby steps, Dr. Marvin. Baby steps, Dr. Marvin.
Yeah, Phoenix resident.
Yeah. Let's see, Inside Bowling need a, I can't even read that. Something breaker, sound bright for someone misses shooting 300. Okay, we could do that.
So do you know Dole well enough to know his favorite movie? Because he's a movie buff.
Man, he is a movie buff. He watches a ton of movies.
Yes, he does.
You know, I really don't.
All right. It's cool. Do you know Flanagan's favorite movie?
Oh.
You guys boys?
That's a good question. I kind of have a favorite, but there's a few you could choose. Favorite actor is the real answer.
That is for you, Leonardo DiCaprio.
No, jeez, come on.
You're not a Titanic guy?
No.
You look like a Benicio del Toro kind of guy.
Oh, I appreciate that. I look like him. No, guys, come on. I bet the chat gets it before you guys do.
Denzel Washington.
No. But I did watch the Jamie Foxx thing. You guys hear about the Jamie Foxx
I heard
thing?
it wasn't the comedy special?
Well, I
Or
don't
the
know.
documentary?
It's not even called a comedy special. It's just called a Jamie Foxx talk.
Okay.
Is it the Jamie's TED Talk?
He talked about his accident, though, right?
He talked about his stroke.
Okay.
It's a good watch. He gets very emotional during it. It's kind of spiritual. He also makes some jokes. It kind of makes you.
Did he say what caused it?
No.
Okay.
He didn't think it would ever happen to him, and it really freaked him out. It's a very. I went in thinking it's a Jamie Foxx comedy special where he's going to talk about it, but it's going to be funny the whole time. It was kind of like, it took you on like an emotional adventure.
I heard that. It wasn't like a normal.
No.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle did that a couple years ago. Just got on the stage and just talked. And,
yeah,
it's still kind of funny. It's
was.
like, it's not intended at all to be funny, and you still laugh.
Eagle Bowling, that's a good guess. Kevin Costner, that's not correct.
Because Dave Chappelle's the GOAT.
Oh, he's the best.
In our generation, he is the GOAT.
He's awesome. Just a man on stage and to make you laugh.
Talking about movies, though, Tom Cruise is the answer. Tom Cruise. Days of Thunder and Cocktail and A Few Good Men. But I can't. You spend much windshield time?
Not as much as I used to.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, now it's airplane time.
Yeah, well, I highly encourage you to sign up for Sirius XM for a small period of time at least and get through the Howard Stern interviews. There's a tremendous interview with Kevin Costner that Howard does with Kevin. And Kevin goes in depth talking about what it was like to work with Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard, and that there was going to be a Bodyguard sequel with Princess Diana. And when Princess Diana died, he said that's the only person that could have been cast, so I'm putting this off, like we're not going to do it. And it was several years later that Prince William, I believe, went to him and said, just so you know, my mother was smitten by you. Like, it was a really sweet, endearing thing. And Costner goes in and talks a lot about the roles that he's taken over his career and why he's done different things. And he was criticized for doing nothing but baseball movies for a period of time. And it's a really good sit-down interview. Howard Stern is an underrated interviewer.
Great interviewer, for sure.
Yeah, I was actually listening to a couple of them. I also listened to the one on Chris Stapleton. I didn't know a lot about Stapleton. Howard sits down with him, and it's excellent. It's really, really good, Chris Stapleton. He tells a story about how he did the national anthem. He was asked to do the national anthem for the Super Bowl, and they called him like a month later and said, oh, sorry, we offered it to somebody else. How weird is that? And then they came back a few years later and said, hey, we need you this time. And he goes, I'm in.
You did it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Have you ever heard it?
No, it was very good.
it rivals Whitney Houston's. Whitney's is the GOAT, but Chris Stapleton's, if you should go on YouTube and watch it. Players on the sideline and coaches were tearing up, and they show it on the screen. They cut to the players tearing up over his version of Star Spangled Banner, and he also talks about how it's a very difficult song to sing.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult song to sing. But yeah, Kevin Costner's a good guess there. But I do really appreciate Kevin Costner and what he's done in his career.
So Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise, yeah.
So Mission Impossible, you've seen all of them?
I have.
A little much for you?
That's not the version of Tom Cruise that I like the best. I like the Tom Cruise in Rain Man, where he's trying to be serious, but he's got that sarcasm that just makes me crack up laughing. Yeah. Tom Cruise.
He's a legend for sure.
Basically, if your name is Tom and you're an actor, I'm in.
You're a Hanks guy?
I love Tom Hanks.
He's a good actor.
Yeah.
Those are two guys that have been acting in movies pretty much my entire life.
Mm-hmm. And we're around the same age, so that's another thing. It brings me back to a time that I really love. Sylvester Stallone always is a big hit with me, depending on whatever thing he's involved in. I'm watching Tulsa King on a weekly basis. Very good show.
Is it?
Yeah.
Were you a Rocky guy?
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite Rocky?
4.
With Drago?
Yeah. Because of
the best montages in that.
Oh, yeah. The training scenes and everything.
Of course.
Yeah. And the soundtrack. I'll tell you this. Without the Rocky soundtrack, I can run a mile in an hour and a half. With the Rocky soundtrack, I can run it in a minute and a half.
Mile and an hour and 20 minutes instead of an hour and 30.
I turn into Usain Bolt in about 2 seconds. You put my Sony Discman or old Walkman in there, if you got the cassette tape, put those over my ears, I'm in.
If you're a Stallone guy then too,
yeah.
Do you wear the hat and turn it around and it's like a switch?
Oh, like an over the top?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Lincoln Hawk from the Independent Truckers Union?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he takes down Bull Hurley. He and his son started a new trucking company called Hawk and Son, even though his son wanted to be Son and Hawk. He flipped that real quick.
Not to be confused with T.J. Hawkinson.
No, not to be confused. Minnesota Vikings, traded from the Detroit Lions. Stallone, my favorite part of the Rocky movies is when we were in a Cold War with the Soviet Union at the time, and Sylvester Stallone was smart enough to write a script that at the end he was able to get the commies and the United States people to make a change. He basically says at the end, during the fight over in Russia, he goes, "During this fight, I noticed a lot of changing." And then there's a little translation in Russian, and then from the translator, and he goes, "About the way you felt about me, and about the way I felt about you." And then the translation takes place, and he goes, "Tonight, there's 2 guys in here killing each other, but it's better than 20 million." And they all start clapping, including
the fake Gorbachev.
Yes, the fake Gorbachev. You're right. And he goes, "If you can change, and I can change, everybody can change."
And then they all applaud.
Yes, and it kind of ended the Cold War. It was amazing. And this is the icing on the cake. This is the cherry on top of the sundae with whipped cream and sprinkles. His son was watching all night in the United States in the middle of the night with his friends and the robot, Paulie's robot, with a Santa hat on because it was Christmas time. He goes, "I just want to say one thing to my kid who should be at home sleeping. Merry Christmas, kid." Not his son's name, kid. "I love you." And they cut to the kid, and you can see him.
They're mouthing, "I love you."
I love you too. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, "Hearts on fire, strong desire, raging through," and then boom.
That is still by far the best Rocky.
Yeah.
There are scenes in other ones that are very good.
Give it to me. What do you like?
The Beast aftershave commercial.
Okay. That's good. I like that.
That is from Rocky 2, I believe.
I believe it was, yeah.
when Rocky Balboa goes in as newfound celebrity that they are going to make him read a script for a commercial for Beast aftershave.
Kind of reminds me of Tommy Jones shooting the ball video.
And at one point in time, he talks about how he's going to go on a date and they're going to have a rendezvous. Rendezvous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or it's going to make you smeal mainly.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Bringing back good memories there.
Or in Rocky 3, when he goes against Thunderlips.
Hulk Hogan.
Also known as Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
And the spectacle is that it's going to be the Ultimate Man versus the Ultimate Meatball. Thunderlips being the Ultimate Man, and said Rocky Balboa is the Meatball.
Oh, Adam, you're full of them tonight, my friend. Oh, God, it's comedy, but it's supposed to be like a man's movie. It's just,
that was comedy gold in 1982.
Oh.
They just didn't know what they had.
Yeah, they did.
They really didn't know.
No.
Because people in 2024 are still talking about rendezvouses and smealing mainly.
Yeah. And Mickey, isn't in 4.
Yeah, Mickey Goldschmidt.
Yeah,
I believe is the name.
Yep, Mickey. Even in 1, it was brilliant to call his turtles Cuff and Link. Like that kind of brilliant writing in itself is just amazing. Sorry, Brad, you don't have much to add to this.
I've never seen him.
Stop the stream right now.
I was hoping you wouldn't
Stop
ask.
the stream.
I just was hoping.
Welcome to the Rocky Marathon. We're going to start with 1
this.
right now.
I was quiet for a reason.
I saw someone opened a present that they got some kind of popcorn kit. Was that yesterday?
Yes.
Buy it back, and we'll give it to Brad so he can watch the Rocky movies, all 5 of them, in sequential order. So you will appreciate what we were talking about.
It'll take you about a day, right? You can do them all.
Well,
in a day,
they're only
hours.
like an hour and a half.
Okay, all right. No, I need to watch them.
Rocky 4 is on. It seems like about every day at some point on TBS or something.
Honestly, what would be ideal here is, since you live near me, I would really enjoy where you and I actually plan to get together.
Okay.
Where we're going to watch 1 at a time.
Okay.
We'll watch 1 together. We'll get some snacks. We'll do the whole thing. We'll do it upright.
Where are we going to do it at?
We could do it at my house. We could do it in the office. At my office, I got plenty of room there.
Yep, the TV is plenty big in that office.
Plenty big in that office. Yeah, we could do it there.
It's plenty big.
Yeah, well equipped with the television
for
in
a
the
movie.
office.
Yeah, I gotta get the surround sound hooked up though if we're gonna start watching movies.
And beanbag chairs.
Yep, something like that would be good. Yep. Yeah, that would be ideal. It's a work of art. All of them are a work of art, Brad.
Yeah, I hear that.
They're masterpieces.
And then you could even go from there into the Creed movies.
You could.
They've really pushed that forward using Apollo Creed's son.
Yeah, but Adonis. Yeah, but what I'd rather do, if it's okay with you, Adam, is I'd like to take it back, take them back to like Nighthawks with Stallone and Cobra.
Rambo? How about Rambo?
Yeah.
First Blood?
Have you seen Rambo, Brad?
I don't think so.
First Blood. Yeah, and then Rambo, and then Rambo 3, by the way. Not bad. And I watched Rambo Last Blood at the movie theater by myself on a Sunday night. Kim wouldn't go with me.
Really?
We just had a Greek church made
in front of
us.
Yeah, we did. That's the kind of inspiring things when you talk about Sylvester Stallone that happens out on the lanes.
Come on, Kevin. Well, they're not doing very good.
Phil ball always strikes, though.
It does.
Oh, I love this. I love this mention here. I wish more sports broadcasters would talk movies for 15 minutes during games.
Vin Scully would have done that. I mean, he would have spun a couple yarns in there about something from 1946.
Exactly. And he is one of the people that has inspired me to do this work. Vin Scully, Howard Stern, Bob Costas,
Harry Carey,
to name a few. Harry Carey, Joe Buck. This is a true story about Vin Scully. Vin Scully, one day, I was listening to a Dodger game, Dodger baseball, and I was watching it live, and Torrey Hunter came to the plate. And when he came to the plate, Vin Scully says, Torrey Hunter grew up in a very difficult household, and it's ball 1 to Hunter. He was telling me that he went to school wearing a leather jacket. And in this school was his father's jacket, and it was a little too big for him. Strike 1 to Hunter. The count is 1-1 here. And at school, he had his jacket fall on the floor, and out fell a crack pipe. And there's another strike to Hunter. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hunter. And he told this whole story about him going to school and how, just trying to paint a picture of how Torrey Hunter was in a very bad environment and became a very good person and was a hell of a baseball player, and he came from a really tough spot. And then he told the story about the crack pipe. If you go to YouTube and you type it in, it's right there.
Baseball broadcasters had a unique gift to tell stories during the game because there was so much time in between each pitch that they had to fill especially on the radio. And Vin was unbelievable at it. It was truly amazing to listen to on a daily basis for 162 games.
And believe it or not, that's why I think baseball and bowling are the most similar sports to broadcast. If you take one of the major 4 sports, baseball and bowling are kind of go hand in hand. You looking for Michael Wolf?
Is this an honorary Mike Wolf day? Is he making an appearance on camera?
It very well could be. We got a big string going on down on Inside Bowling 2, down on the high end there on 41 through 44. We got 280 working.
And do we have? Oh, we have after 3.
We have a 4 here.
We have a 4. Okay.
Yeah, and there's a 5 being dropped off right now.
Hot off the press.
Hot off the press. There's a 5 for you, Brad.
All right.
How's that 5'10" looking nowadays?
Let's see.
And we will get things caught up here, back on track here a little bit. Oren Russo finishing up here.
Yeah, you're all right. You're doing all right. So we got White and Trapesky leading 441 over. Killam, Hibbert and Seyfarth, Choate and Bays, Ingalls and Evans. They're climbing up there. Crow and Williams. Okay, so they are bowling good, but this last game is going to hurt them.
That last game is going to hurt them a little bit.
Hamilton and Lamb at 341 over. Mosley and Kramer in 7th, 335. Carlton and Bright in 8th. Richmond and Faulkner in 9th. McElroy and Jacobs in 10th. They're coming, 291 over.
509 is the cap.
So
we have a request for Faulkner score. Their team.
Faulkner score. Oh yeah, Richmond and Faulkner. They're 9th. 318 over. So with 3 games to go, the team in 9th has to go 500, 500, 500. No. What am I saying?
They need 210.
470. Yeah. 470 apiece. So yeah, that's doable. That's not great in your odds.
Are we going into Game 7 now, Brad? Is that the case?
Yes.
Michael Wolf joining us here this game.
Time we got 10:18. 2 games left.
Yep, 2 to go and 2 to play.
Okay.
I kind of want to show people something that's happening behind us right now.
Oh, Miniman and Parker.
You've got PBA champion Mike Miniman, dedicated his entire life to bowling right here in this center. He's got his 1 title against Mike Machuga, I believe it was. And he's back there talking with Parker Bone.
What do you think they're talking about?
I think they're probably talking about their favorite Rocky movie.
Oh, yeah. And Justin's right there going, yeah, I never seen him.
Yeah, exactly.
I was really thinking Parker was trying to figure out how he could get this hot fudge sundae somewhere.
That's probably a good point. That's probably what is going on there. Anyway, pretty cool to see.
He's a traveling man. He's all over.
I would like to add that Parker and his son Brandon did win the Baker Regional last weekend.
Yeah.
I text Parker Monday afterwards, and I said, that's got to be one of the coolest things ever for you to win a regional with your son. He's like, that's top of the list.
Yes.
And for that guy to say that with the amount of titles and accolades he has, it just says something.
Yep, no doubt.
They're great kids. They're doing it. I mean, we saw them in Delaware one year, probably like 5 years ago, and we were kind of one of the only people having cameras around, and they wanted to do their own thing coming through the Youth Bowl. But Parker comes up to us and he goes, "Hey man, they just they like what you're doing with the video stuff, but they're a little shy. Can you kind of throw them in there and let them see the ropes?" And so we did a little scene with them, and the next thing you know, they were off.
And next thing you know, they're doing their own thing.
It was awesome, dude. And now they're making phenomenal content, including Parker as well. Like, he's involved, got the whole family going. And in my opinion, it's the future. Like, I think the Bones are going to run the industry here in about 5 years. Because they got the training center over there in New Jersey, and they're just phenomenal people, phenomenal sportsmen, champions, winners. Just a great family, along with the Russos as well. But I'd like to see these training centers, man. I'd like to see them go head-to-head battle somehow.
Yeah, you could almost make some type of travel series between all of them.
Got to see who the best is. Who we got? Oh, we got Dole. Want to take a seat?
What's that? I can. You want me to?
Sure. Sure, Mike wouldn't care.
We're replacing a mic for a mic.
For a mic for a mic. A bald mic for a bald mic.
Oh, this one has less hair than the other one.
I can't go anywhere while he's in the booth, so I might as well come join you. I'm his chauffeur for the weekend.
Yeah, I know. And I said he's never leaving.
I had Parker. I went from Parker being my chauffeur for 2 weeks during our seminars in November to another token lefty in a blue hoodie.
I'm definition of a token lefty.
No, you're not.
I'm not?
No.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I have high praise for you, Mike.
I appreciate it. How'd you bowl today?
I bowled.
Okay. I mean, you finished.
He completed all the games.
You finished
all the games.
I thought I was prepared, and then I realized I was not prepared.
Oh.
So, so now we're watching. Get a little more booth time.
Scores aren't as high, right?
No, they're not. They're not really.
No, the topic of discussion was that is 5'10" enough?
Lee says he thinks it is.
Brad thinks it's the number.
I think it's the number.
That's what Lee was saying. So maybe that's where Lee got it. He got it from you.
He did.
Yeah, he's taking credit for it.
No,
he's taking credit for your work.
Lee said 516. Do not let him lie.
Okay.
His number is 516 locked.
On the benefit of my man, I hope it is 5'10", and then we get at least 5'10", so we both bowl tomorrow
I really
night.
think it's 509, and he'll be the number.
That'd be good.
No, we're going to be more than 509.
Give me 609?
I hope so.
There you
I'll
go.
be closer to 12th than 48th or whatever, 46th.
Well, you got to win it again,
I wouldn't complain. I got a house to pay for. They're expensive.
Listen, if you're in the position where you're bowling holiday doubles to pay a house payment, that's a position I don't want to be in, my friend.
No, but like when you buy a house,
You might want to check your life priorities if that's the case.
No, when you buy a house, every time you want to work on something, it's $1,000.
It is.
So if you get a couple extra thousand to do projects you want to work on, that means I don't got to spend it from my pocket. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, and that's my goal. Whenever I go bowl a tournament on a weekend, my goal is to get to 1,000 profits somehow, some way.
Yeah, like we have an backyard original fence from when the house was built like 25 years ago, and one of the pieces like fell over while I was gone on seminars. So I need new fence, but it's ghetto rigged set up to hold through the winter because people are like, oh, we don't care. But I have dogs, so I got to keep it up so the dogs stay in. But I need a new fence come spring, so yeah, that's expensive. So.
I think it's hilarious. Your dogs go crazy when the Amazon guy drops a package off at 3 a.m.
Oh,
I can envision you in the room going, gee.
What Amazon guy is dropping packages off at 3 a.m.?
They have the new thing from Grand Rapids. They'll deliver it between 3 and 6 a.m. Like, it's not like they won't same-day deliver it, but they'll drop it off between, like, 3 and 6 a.m.
And
It's the
waking up the
Nobody
dogs.
Bother Us delivery program.
But they don't ring the doorbell, but the dogs send
certainly hope
somebody
not
at the
at
door.
3 a.m.
Yeah. Well, that would scare the shit out of me.
That's what
Sorry,
I'm saying.
is this a kid show? Am I allowed to? I
Is
don't
this
know.
a PG-rated broadcast?
Oh, boy.
It's
My
rated
man-
R. Rated R. That was something.
Something. Hey, how do you feel about Mike Wolf here on 32? Is he going to strike?
I think he is.
They said he was not striking a lot. They're 300 and something over, is what I heard. The number I heard.
Score sheet, please.
I got it, Brad. Don't
Yep,
stress
yep,
yourself
yep.
out. Don't work too hard. Ooh. Wolf and Lambert were. Oh, they're plus 132 after 5. So there's no way they're 300. So I don't know what they were talking about down there.
It's funny because I bowled with a guy named Wolf, and apparently people were texting Mike saying, "Hey, good bowling on Thursday
Are
night."
they spelled the same? I thought Brett had a different. Like, wasn't
No, it's what
is
same.
it same?
Yep, same.
They got to add an F or something or signify it.
Something.
Yeah.
L and R.
Like in my phone, I have 2 Kyle Andersons and it says lefty and righty.
I don't know if I know the right-handed Kyle Anderson.
He's from up by me, from Rockford.
Yeah. Yeah, Wolf has the name. When you see the name Wolf, think of Mike.
Former no, what did he win? Tournament? What did Gary win?
World Championship.
World Championship. That's what Gary Faulkner won.
In very spectacular fashion.
He crushed him, didn't he?
That was cool.
He smashed him.
On
Yeah, he
TV,
smashed him.
him.
We smashed him the whole week, didn't we?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Anybody else? Oh, yeah, we got Wolf on camera.
He did strike. He stuck a little bit, actually. Oh, got out of that way back. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Look, that is.
This guy is feeling
That is
Emotional.
professional.
You wouldn't know if he had a 9-bagger or if he
No.
had 75 in the 5th.
That could have been for 900. You
Yeah.
would have got the same
It
reaction.
would have looked like Chris Hankins earlier when he had 1189, and you couldn't. I mean, he ran out the 300, but every other shot you thought he was shooting
He
210.
ran out the 300. Which one?
Yeah.
I think both of them.
I mean, he did throw 22 and then
He threw
24.
two
in a row.
20-baggers today in the first 4 games.
Yeah, you know.
He made the one spare he had to shoot at. So congrats to him.
Kind of makes me mad because I was hoping to have the story that our, squad just had the harder pattern and we're unlucky and it's terrible. And
I mean, they went backwards after that. They went backwards. Did they make it? I don't even know what they finished.
Oh, they had to have made it.
I don't know.
Actually, that's a good point.
I don't know. I know that he was plus 400 after 6.
There's so much paper on here. I have no idea what's going on.
We don't know. Problem is we got to find last squad.
What do we got? Anything?
It's all right. Tyler Young had a 300 earlier. Didn't see him.
Oh, God. Why is Mike Rothermel in the chat? He must be bored.
No. Go away. But Dole's favorite movie is Shawshank Redemption, and Brad's is the Grease. The amount of time I heard him sing Grease Lightning would shock everyone. It's a lie.
Shawshank Redemption is not a lie because that movie is phenomenal. Have you seen Shawshank Redemption?
I have seen
Okay, all right.
But we were just talking Rockies, and I explained I have not seen the Rockies.
He's not seen a single Rocky.
I got it pretty bad.
Had you seen Top Gun yet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
There's another individual that I used to work with that has never seen Top Gun.
Oh.
See, I've seen those.
Roughly same
Gun
age.
fan.
Roughly same age as you, Brad. Never saw Top Gun.
Wow, man, that was a classic. The soundtrack was good.
Oh, yeah.
Danger Zone.
Everything about that was good.
I know, and the second one was pretty good, too. I was impressed.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, it's hard to really remake something
I mean,
after
what do you do?
25, 30 years. And
Hankins went plus 572 by himself. So he made the cut.
Congrats on making the cut
he
by
pulled
yourself.
a Brandon Mooney and made the cut by himself.
How's that even possible?
Well, he missed twice in 2 games.
4 games, I know.
In 4 games. Yeah.
What happened to you then, Brad?
You know, the lanes were hard. I'm sticking my story.
You bowled on 37 and 8 every game, like I did.
No.
Your game on 37-38 was impressive last night. Impressively bad.
Thank you. Thank you. It's already been noted how far behind my partner I was.
How far behind were you?
200.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for letting me relive that.
I was in the me and Brad were in the booth, so I wasn't able to watch all of it. I saw the last game when they kicked me out of the booth.
I thought you looked pretty good. I wasn't looking at the score.
All right, 3 games a week, just don't cut it anymore.
Oh, now they're questioning your movie if you've seen Goonies and Spaceballs.
Oh, Spaceballs.
I have seen Spaceballs, but it was a long time ago, and I don't like.
Have you seen Goonies?
Probably not.
Oh.
Probably not.
One of my West Coast staffers, his wife grew up next door to the Goonies house in Astoria,
In Seattle?
Oregon.
In Oregon?
Astoria,
Yeah.
Oregon.
He's got all the cool friends. Like, he knows the Barry Asher. And he's got the cool, Barry Asher had this cool photo with Ken Griffey Jr. Sr. and then LeBron and Bronny on the court. He's got a photo.
He keeps it short and tight.
Yeah.
We were talking about your social ability and how networked you are.
Yeah.
And he's a little less networked, but high profile.
How networked is that?
Dude, that's pretty insane.
Yeah. Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie. I don't care what anybody says. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. It happens during Christmas at a Christmas party. We got any bowling? What do we got going on in front of us? People want to talk about bowling.
Totally in front of us, we got nothing.
We got nothing.
We have Mr. Wolf still.
Okay.
He's stringing them.
Looking like he's going to run out every shot.
This
Get
is his
excited.
prime right now. It's about 10:45, 10:30.
Has Wolf run out of shot in his life?
I don't know.
I'm thinking like all the TV shows, and I don't think I've ever seen him get like that excited.
Well, we pulled up his cheetah win over about 7 years ago.
That was the last win, right?
And he was smiling. Yeah, he had a grin ear to ear.
But he wasn't like getting excited.
No.
Does that count as a run out when you smile?
No. But for Mike, it's close. He got a little tickler hit, came back. That was about it.
Oh.
But he beat Darren Tang. Darren Tang looked like a young puppy on that bad boy.
Yep.
Did I see that correctly, that Greg Young is bowling with two hands now?
Yes.
Yeah, he took his thumb out about a year ago. Because his ball roll apparently wasn't good enough, which is amazing to me.
No, he ain't. Good enough for what?
Apparently, I don't know.
Good enough to bowl in front of us this game.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, he took his thumb out.
Show.
I think Mike's going to run this one out.
There's no chance.
That was a step to the right.
I think
that
he
was
fell
a step
off.
to the right.
I think his old knee gave out and he just fell off.
He still had the swagger, little slow fist
He's bowling
bump
with the
it.
original two-hander,
Yes.
Tony Lambert.
Yep. Coming off a missed single, we need to have a talk.
No, he's left-handed. We strike. We don't pick up spares.
Yeah, that's true.
You didn't come all the way here to make a spare.
No, you're right.
Clearly from Adam bowling yesterday.
Thank you.
Hey, I thought he did all right.
Well, I saw the end of game one when they had 540, and it was 279 and almost the St. Louis 270, but it was 267. It was 262 because they said they were going to lose a bracket because of the count he gave up in the fill ball.
I 7-10'd in the fill.
Or whatever it was. But it was 262 or 264, right?
It was 66.
66. Ooh, I just got a kiss on my forehead. Oh, he's drunk. It's Aaron. That's it. That's Greg's partner.
Yeah, it's late night. Usually when you get a kiss on the forehead, they're not sober.
It doesn't matter what time of day with Aaron. He's usually, I've seen around Aaron more times intoxicated than sober. We go to Titans games together, intoxicated. Bowling center, intoxicated. He just likes to have a good time.
And there's nothing
look
wrong
at those
with
shorts.
that.
He's got the old school Team EBI shirt on, too.
Yep. I told him. He goes, I'm wearing a brand shirt. I said, that company doesn't exist anymore, sir.
Here we go. Bottom right-hand screen, Greg Young, two-handed. Front and center, look at that. Simple, nice. Except 37 hooks a lot, Greg. Could have told you that.
I think he figured it out by himself.
He's got all that. It was Brooklyn.
Well, you have been watching
Yeah.
it for how many games today?
Yeah, we've been staring at this one pair.
His partner's left-handed, so
Yeah, so he'll be all right.
he'll probably miss that pin left.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. It's slope
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, the left. So usually for the left, an 838 would hook more. 37 would be tighter.
I was kind of on
I find that hard to believe based off of my data from yesterday. 37 hooked.
For both sides?
It doesn't matter about your side.
You had a lefty partner yesterday, so it did matter.
He struck.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Okay.
He clearly struck a lot.
If I remember right, he actually kind of started off, I think, with like a split and a spare, and then he threw like a late.
I don't know how you remember that.
It's a weird deal.
It's a gift.
Yeah.
He's watched enough bowling.
Of on lanes 37 and 8.
But then I can't remember a name to save my life. No, Anthony Richmond.
He had 300 at USBCs this summer.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
We were there. It was when we were out there with both Greg and Cameron and Justin Knowles and. Oh boy! Oh, I was close. He almost missed the head pin.
What's clearly tighter on that side of the lane?
Weird. I think that's what I said.
See?
You got lucky.
Jeffrey Young still bowls. He's in the Dallas area. He's just married. I think he's got a kid.
Running a pro shop, right? For Dell? He was.
He's working for Dino now a little bit,
Or
and I think
Dino.
he does some bank stuff. I think his full-time job is bank, but he's doing some stuff for Dino. Yep.
Yeah, he was a stud. Man. Little short guy. Not
tiny.
He would beat the brakes off you. Just strike.
Grinder.
Yeah, dude.
The harder they were, the better he was.
Yep. Junior gold every year. He just showed out. It was awesome. All right. Well,
spares.
Mike's still got him going. I was really big on the Tyrell Ingles and his partner.
Kai Evans? Yeah.
Kai Evans, yeah.
Kai Evans had, I think he had 300 here last year, I think.
Looks like they're struggling a little bit.
He did one of the most impressive things I've ever seen at Nationals this year with a Purple Hammer.
Kai Evans?
Kai Evans. Literally never moved left and just threw it farther down the lane in the same part of the lane for the entire double set.
Yeah. They do that, man. I went up to Iowa and bowled against a bunch of college bowlers, and they don't, like, they can move left with urethane, but they could also throw it a million. They could add loft. They got it down. See if we can, Wolf, we can get the one in the ninth. Big game coming down the stretch.
280, and his partner.
They could double their plus with this game.
Sure he's nervous.
Looks it.
You would never know.
You would never. Look at that. Pure bang. Another day.
That's inspirational right there.
When Mike went out on tour, was he the high rev guy?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think he was ever.
No, I mean, he back in the day, even in the old high roller days when he was first starting to get into it, well, one, he had hair at that point in time, but his
so
rev rate was certainly higher.
Yeah. I have an autograph card from when Tommy first went out on tour, and he had a bunch of hair. And every once in a while, when I go to my mom's house and I see it, it's still in the basement. I just send him a picture of it.
Like an old one that they made that year that they went on tour?
It was his rookie year. Yeah, whenever his rookie season was.
So who made the card?
It was it's like the autograph card, like they used to hand out.
God, not like a
player card.
No, yeah. Like the ones that the company used to make for him to hand out and stuff. He had hair. That was like 2001, 2002, maybe sometime around there.
He was a boss.
Dude, those couple years where you couldn't beat him on TV.
No way. No way. Throwing it hard. I think my first professional tournament was a World Series of bowling, and I crossed with him. And the first day was on Cheetah, and he was throwing it a million mile an hour, and he was like 500 over, and I'm like, what am I watching right now?
You were thinking, I can't do that, or?
He was throwing it so hard.
Well, but like you think about him, when he came out, he was a high rev guy. Now he's a tweener.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's how much the game has changed.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for a one-hander at this point to keep up with the two-handed rev rate.
You say that, and the one-handers won the Player of the Year the last 2 years.
Yeah. EJ, I mean, Bill O'Neill damn near bowled
he bowled great first half. He bowled great first half.
Man.
Yeah, it's hard to say that. You keep up with this. I mean, EJ is just, And like I said, Bill's just an old-school grinder and finds a way. It's like, that year that Norm won 2 titles. They just find a way.
Yeah, Dom, too. Dom, that U.S. Open win in Wichita is one of my favorite TV shows ever.
Yeah.
It was just so cool. He played like 4 different lines, 4 different balls. Basically shot 240 every game.
And then he almost missed the spare to win, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then he had to shoot a spare to win.
Yeah.
Man, it's nerve-wracking. It's Wichita, too, so Wichita's always turned up. We got a lot of bowlers in Wichita.
There's just good towns. There's just good towns for bowling. when I was younger, they had Hawthorne, Vernon Hills.
Yeah.
It was always around Thanksgiving, and that place was just packed. I mean, you couldn't move in that place. Like, you got there early to get a seat, and then that was when they were doing, like, the one for 64 or whatever, so you just had to find out where the guy you wanted to watch was bowling and sit, because if you left, you weren't able. But the place was packed. There's just good bowling cities. Springfield's always packed.
You remember that time we went and watched a PBA tournament? It was in Chicago, I believe.
Probably.
It was just me and you. We went, and you were going to hang out with Dino and just talk with him.
Yep.
Yeah. And we went and watched.
That's Hawthorne. We're trying Hawthorne, right?
So
Yep.
that's what I was asking.
Yep.
Was that Hawthorne?
It's got to be Hawthorne, yep.
Which is what Spigner.
Eustone, yep.
Eustone.
Spigner's Eustone, yep. Yep. Used to be the premier center in Chicago.
Home of the Peterson right now.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. It was Bolero put the Peterson there this year.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that. We drove up there.
We did.
I do remember that. I remember going to the one that was in Blue Springs one year when I was at Lindenwood too. They had a Lunar.
Yeah.
They had a Lunar.
Wow.
It was fun when they went to a bunch of different cities, instead of the same cities over and over again.
Yeah, because you can find one 3 hours away.
Yeah.
And
we were talking to Graham last night about it, and was talking about different bowling centers. Like, you just got to go to cities that don't have when you go to the same cities over and over again, I think it loses its luster. Like every year, it's cool, Woodland and places like that, or historic places. But you go to different places, and those places man, we haven't had a PBA event forever. Let's go out to it.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time PBA was in St. Louis?
Right.
Springfield's still a jaunt to get to. I mean, if it was in St. Louis, or look at Nashville, or look at you stuff like that, bigger cities that there's a bunch of bowling.
Yeah.
I mean, people will come up and go. I mean, it's not like it's expensive to go to a bowling event, and you get you guys are more accessible than if they went to an NFL game or a major league game or whatever.
It's really accessible.
Yeah.
No, they're great. They're great to go to.
I mean, I got spoiled as a kid. I mean, in Rockford is where the women's tour was based, so the women came every year for the Hammer Players Championship, and they always set up a thing where we got to caddy for the players. So we'd get to draw a name,
Yep.
and we'd have caddy shirts on, and we'd caddy and at the end of the week, they always gave us bowling balls.
Yep.
But we always got to sit in the bowlers area, so we got to see everything. But it was cool. We were 12, 13 years old. We thought we were cool people.
Yeah, Kurt Von Kruger talks about that when he was out there with his dad.
Yeah.
And I believe Parker Bone asked him to caddy for him, and there was I don't know, he was in the championship match or something, and Parker had him do something or asked him a question or something, and he remembered it. Kids remember that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's getting late. Okay, nice little 280 for Wolfie.
What's his partner going to shoot?
217.
All right. Well, I mean, 500 is a good score.
Yep. Oh, the tickler. Look at that.
Any other big? There's nothing really else. Everybody else is kind of in the middle of the game or not doing a whole lot.
Yeah, the pace is kind of weird sometimes. Let's we can go back down here to this Anthony. Go right here.
Look at you getting good at this.
Draw. Wait, did I? Yeah, I'm all right from this. There we go. Nice little strike.
Aaron Martin from Nashville.
Got Faulkner up here. Started off good.
Everybody likes touching my head.
Yep.
No, that's my partner.
Mike Wolf Day.
Mike Wolf. Is it Mike Wolf Day?
I asked that earlier.
I thought that was in June sometime.
Well, any day is Mike Wolf Day when he's on camera.
That's true. It just automatically becomes it.
I like it.
I mean, he's not on camera a ton. He doesn't really. He's not out there begging for attention.
No.
So it's only a couple days,
It was in March, I believe.
March?
In March or April, when we actually did that as a thing. Flanagan would know. It was his idea.
He took over, they took over the social media pages for the day, right? Is that what it was?
Yeah. Yep. I remember that. Got Greg Young here throwing two-handed.
Over the cap.
youth prodigy, one-handed, won like $5 million in the Teen Masters tournament.
Couple world championships in the youth, right?
Oh, yeah.
Cameron and Wesley. And
did it all.
And now he's gone two-handed.
Yeah.
I think he sells cell phones now, I think, is what he does.
Tough life. Sometimes you just got to take the thumb out of the ball, you know?
He made one. Didn't he make one show? He made one show, right?
Not sure. Gary, look at that. Got Anthony Richmond up here on the left lane.
I just wish there was more like the PBA like that, where there was so many more places for guys to have a chance. Because I feel like this year now, no matter like like we talked about last night, when you put patterns out in the same building, the characteristics of the actual building will come into play in every pattern, no matter what it's out there. Where if you go to different bowling centers every time.
I love Mike Doe.
That's Cam Crow, future Rookie of the Year.
Yes.
We're gonna give it to him. Cam Crow. But no, I think, like I said, it's cool when they would like go to different cities. Like, you know, when Couch started bowling, they tell the story about his first like 8 or 9 weeks out on tour. He was getting lunch taken, like couldn't do anything. He was ready to go home, and they made him stay out and Hall of Fame career. But like I said, you bowled in different centers, so you can actually get sharper. But like, you know, we guys bowl at South Point for a whole week. When all the patterns kind of play the same at some point,
definitely.
If you don't have a look or you're not feeling it, well, guess what? It's not going to go good.
Yeah, and the World Series is like that a lot, where kind of one shape kind of overtakes all the patterns.
Well, and it's 30% of your tour season right there.
I know.
So it makes it very difficult whenever it's all in one building.
Yeah. And this year we're in the National Bowling Stadium, which is historically pretty friendly to the Southpaw.
I happen to like that building.
It's been very friendly to me over the years, too.
You got an eagle there, right?
Yeah.
You got an eagle at the stadium?
Yep.
Which one?
Team Alvins.
Nice.
Him and Kyle King, Chris Clerk, Andrew Kane.
Former USBC president, Andrew Kane.
And
Les Sherwin.
I wouldn't have never known that one. I got 4 out of 5, though. So
there you go. Yeah, you're doing all right.
They had some sick, like super sick doubles and singles set. Like I
We
mean,
had
that was when
3,600 in doubles and 3,700 in singles.
What pair?
51 and 2.
So it's kind of higher, all right.
It wasn't the special pairs right by the walkway. Everybody knows they're good pairs.
Dude, the one to the right of it, I can't hit for nothing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Ooh.
This guy's got it.
Running him out, yeah.
Who's running out?
Is it
Mike Wolf?
No. Did we bring up bad memories talking about winning Eagles, Brad?
No. Yes.
Yeah.
I think we just did.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It motivated me, though.
Well, I mean, you bowled good. Like I said, you still bowled good. You finished second out of how many people?
Oh,
bowled?
yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Just being in the lead for that long and having the sweat.
Yeah.
It was great.
The year we won, I actually was working the booth at the event that year and watched teams come through
and every one of them
in person. Yeah, and it was the last weekend. There was a team. It was the Fox Bowl team. So Josh Blanchard bowled with them. It was Nape and Pete Spreadberry, Tony Jordan. All those guys were bowling, and they were literally down to the last couple frames before they.
It's a sweat, man.
Oh, it was brutal.
We have a score update, gentlemen.
Okay.
Game 6. Your leader at 540 over is White and Sherpisky. Second is Choate and Bays.
100 back.
100 back at 443. Hubbard and Seyfarth, 420. Ingalls and Evans, 414. Mosley and Kramer at 409. Hamilton and Lamp. Richmond and Faulkner, what we just saw in front of us. Carlton and Bright. David Jr. and Heineman. And rounding out your top 10 is Martell and McGaney at 342.
I think scores are pretty low.
This set
They're certainly slowing down.
You got Cameron Crowe and Kevin Williams on the outside. You got, Aaron and Greg are at 319. Lambert and Wolf are 243 after 6, so they just had 490. So they're at 3-something. So, another big one. They'd have to need a big one, but.
Yeah, and it's kind of tough. It's late.
These Lindenwood people are just creeping on me. It's kind of weird.
You're bowling with Spink, aren't you? Cody and Spink. coming in hot. Danny Spink, shout out Danny Spink.
LU.
It was a fun wedding. If there's any video still left, you can see Cody with his shirt off on the dance floor.
I heard all about it from Lemish.
Spinning around your head like a helicopter.
Do you know who did that song?
P.D. Pablo.
P.D. Pablo.
Come on,
We
man. Look at
Hey, I'm
that.
just checking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 2 count.
And it's on camera.
Greg Young. Well done, my friend.
I told you that pair was hard.
Team
you are a
USA.
legend. I will kiss him on the forehead. I don't want to do that if he goes back through it.
You only have to do it with Mike Dole.
Okay. Actually, Dole will kiss him on the
Kissing
forehead.
foreheads.
Come on.
He's not going
I don't
back.
know what I want more. Do I want to
2
make
out. Who was it?
Do we want
Someone
him to make
did that.
this
Oh,
he
we
went
back up. Who? Do you remember?
Who did the 2 out?
Chapman.
AJ Chapman?
Yep.
He was on my pair.
On US Open,
yeah,
right?
through the hole.
Yeah, threw it. And it was unfortunate that the video, we're wearing masks at the time. So you can't see my facial expressions, but when he did it, I looked back, I looked directly at EJ Tackett, and the face that EJ Tackett made had me dying, but you couldn't really tell because I had a mask on.
Were you
But
at Were you at Lindenwood when we were at Strike and Spare was still around in St. Louis, and Brandon or Rocks picked the 10-pin off, and Robar was the coach and goes, "I bet you won't pick the 7-pin off," and he did it in the middle of a game in a college tournament.
No. That's pretty Lindenwood, though.
That's Rocks for you. Yeah, Robar bet him. He goes, nice shot. I bet you won't take the 7 off. So knowing Brandon, he just took the 7. He did it. He took him clean off the rack in the middle of a college tournament. They were on JV. They didn't care.
Threatened me with a good time.
Especially those tournaments.
I'm on scholarship, man. You ain't taking this from me. I'll do whatever. All right, Sellers. Nice game.
Where's he from?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
My guess is, what is my guess? He's kind of a buff guy.
You should get some
lifting weights.
You should get some weightlifting lessons from him.
I'm thinking Chicago.
No, I know.
Oh, you would know him.
Yeah.
Definitely not Chicago. All right, Texas. From Texas.
Texas. I mean, there's people that do come from Texas from this, which is crazy to me.
I bowled with Derek Woods today.
I like Derek Woods.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
The arm swing.
It's a beautiful arm swing.
Wichita product.
Oh, and Chapman missed the cut by less than 10 pins. Yes, you're right. That actually mattered that he did that. It's crazy.
2 out, and both balls were on the lane.
Impressive.
Oh man, they were so hard that year. Well,
they're hard every year, aren't they?
That was the COVID year. That was 2021, and they were just really slick to the right. The stadium can be like that.
So they're usually U.S. Open's always been hard. I mean, the 40-foot flat was the sickest.
Was it? Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah.
The old Carolier days, whenever you.
Or the Fountain Valley days were really hard too, weren't they?
They were brutal. 500 entries, and you never knew who you were going to bowl with.
Carolier days where it was like 50 over to make the cut, to make the cash.
They were impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not like that much anymore. I mean, when they're that hard anymore, it's just nice to throw urethane. I'm going to be honest. It's like,
yeah, and that was in that time frame where urethane really wasn't a thing.
Yeah, it wasn't a thing.
Well, and I think with the smaller fields you have now, like U.S. Open back then were 500. At Carolier, there were 500 plus entries.
Yeah, 500 entries.
You know, so all the randoms that got to bowl it because they bought, just kind of like the Masters. It makes it a little more challenging because there are people that are not playing the lanes.
It became a glorified pro-am.
Yeah.
In some cases.
Where with your case now, with the U.S. Open now, they're all really good players.
Yeah, there's a funny story with Jeff Carter about Carolier that he told me one time. He was up there. He made the show there when he lost to Pete Weber at Carolier, and I believe it was this tournament. They're on the double burn, and the guy that's on his pair isn't bowling very good. He's buried, and it's like the third day or something. And so since he's so buried, he pulls out the dullest ball in his bag. And Jeff looks at him and goes, "You are not going to throw that, are you?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I believe Jeff paid him like $20 to put it back in his bag. Pull out a shiny ball, man. There's no oil. What are you doing? Jeff Carter winning the plastic ball championship.
Yep.
That was pretty cool.
Still the record holder, correct?
Average for
Gotta be.
261.3 or whatever it is. 260. Yeah. It's a lot.
In a mixed shift. So sometimes the league would start at 6 p.m. and I believe sometimes the league would start at 9
9 o'clock. That's correct.
On the burn from the league before, they would switch.
That's impressive.
It's unbelievable.
I couldn't imagine averaging that.
No, not even. I mean,
not on what we bowl on.
Well, no.
And obviously the house isn't the hardest house, but still, it doesn't matter.
Right, correct.
You could literally put the easiest house.
He averaged
and it doesn't matter.
780 a week.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you can't have a bad night, bro.
No. Dennis Hacker comes in 261.74.
Yeah. That's Kingpin Lanes?
Yep.
Yeah.
Still there. Yep. Still pretty good. Still nice place to strike at.
Have you been there?
Yeah, they have the Central Illinois there every year.
Okay. Yeah.
Team singles and doubles. Yep. Yep. It's a good tournament. Good bowling center.
Scores are usually pretty high there, right?
Oh yeah.
In that thing?
Yeah. Yeah. I think Brandon Mooney had 2 300s last year in the 12 games we bowled. I always liked. Remember when we had the team tournament and Pete Weber took your soul, Brad?
Hold on. How do I remember this? Where was it at?
At Kingpin. Remember it was the team challenge.
Yes.
The 5-person.
Yes,
team.
I remember.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember.
Yep.
He destroyed me. What was our team?
It wasn't it like me, you? Oh God. It was me, you, Brock. It was Father John.
Yes. Father John and I don't know who.
Was it Don Griffin? Was it Griffin?
Might have been.
I don't remember what it was, but I just remember Pete got up there and took your soul. You didn't bowl good for like 6 months after that.
I went on a 6-month slump after Pete just nutted 3 in the 10th.
Just goes up and doubles and I don't remember. Those were fun. He did that for 2 years, and that was a lot of fun. The problem was
yeah, it's hard.
The rules were too open. They allowed you couldn't have more than 2 champions, and because of the way the rules worked, it was Jesse Buss, Zerbinski, Derek Oaf, Tommy Jones, and I think Zerbinski. I'm like, who's going to beat that
Yeah,
team?
what are you going to do?
Yeah, nice count.
How many did you move left? 22. 20! That's two-handed for you, brother.
Wow. That's half a lane.
Dang, you had 290? What the hell, man? How do you shoot 290? Two-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so he's still bowled, yeah.
And that's how it should be.
No, yeah, you got to bowl.
The people that cut it off at like the 60 whatever games is I feel like that's not enough games. 2/3 isn't enough for something like that.
Are we going into game 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last one.
Last one. Here we go.
Good. Then we go to bed because I got to bowl in the morning.
Do you want to stay for this game? You got a bowl in the morning.
I'm a chauffeur.
You're the one that has to bowl.
15 more minutes. I think we can handle it.
What do you think, Adam?
He's the one that has to bowl. I just have to be here.
So you bowl at 8 a.m. Yes.
I'll be up anyways. I'm used to getting up at 5 a.m. with the dogs. So.
After you fall asleep from the 3 a.m.
Oh yeah. This is my life now, Brad. As an almost 40-year-old, I go to bed at 10. I get about 2.5 hours sleep. Dog has to go outside. Go back to sleep for about 2 more hours. Then the other dog has to go out, and then they want to play with each other outside. So then I got to wrestle them in. So then I get to bed at 5:30, and then Amanda's alarm goes off to go to work.
Well, you're at that stage too because you're almost 40. That even though the dogs have to go outside, you're probably going to have to use the facilities as well.
It's all you guys.
Yeah.
You're going to start waking them up. Roy Adams sighting?
My man looks like he's been living in the woods with that beard.
Yeah, he's caveman style. Had it for a while now. Looking good.
I was trying to think of what was the Unabomber's name? He lived in the woods.
Ted Kaczynski.
Ted Kaczynski beard.
Adam had that immediately.
Oh, who is Ted Kaczynski?
Adam went to school being a lawyer, and now he's selling bowling balls. He's smart.
You could take that one of two ways. I succeeded in life because I'm doing what I love to do, or I failed miserably because I just didn't finish it out.
Well,
I was just saying that you were smart because you were studying law.
Now I'm just a bone ball salesman.
Now you get to listen to me complain and yell at Dino on the phone.
I'm tech support apparently too for Waka.
Text. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he is old.
Got a Flanagan sighting. Still haven't gotten the Christmas present open. Tyler Young. As we know it, though, the scores are coming down a little lower. So our original mark of 550 over is wrong. We are dead wrong. We can go ahead and say that.
Set it in stone. It is 509.
509. We got it. Our man Adam Ishman over here and Brett Wolf are 510. And Dole's going to come in tomorrow with the plan of getting to 511. But if he gets to 509, I think we're good. I think we're all right.
Mike, did we sell all the Black Widows? I'm a good salesman.
Got a few more.
Oh.
Did we accomplish our goal for the T-shirts?
He had the best day in inside bowling history yesterday, right? Did we beat it today?
Don't lose all your energy. We have shit to do tomorrow.
I got it. I got it.
You want to come in, Mike? You want to come in? You're good?
About the fifth frame. Fifth frame to come back. I have one.
Got Russell Choate. They're up there in the standings. Up there in second place.
Yeah, they were up there, yeah.
Got Mosley and Kramer up there in fifth. Ingalls and Evans in fourth. Okay, Richmond and Faulkner, I think they had an all right game. Crow and Williams, they're up and down. They have a monster one and then they have a bad one. They have a monster, so they're gonna have to, 2 games to go, they're 337 over. You gotta go 500, 500. Close to it. Good shot there by Russell Choate. Pretty solid game.
He's pumped up.
He is. They're doing well. So is there a lot of snow where you guys are living right now?
We got a little bit this week.
We left before it really started to snow on Tuesday.
Oh,
And it was supposed to get cold till yesterday, and then it'll probably be all gone by the time we get home.
that's kind of a dull move, though. Leave the wife and kids on the time it's snowing. That's a... Honey, shovel the driveway.
And she's originally from
Florida. I'm almost home. Yeah.
It was funny, yesterday morning she was trying to figure out how to turn on the snowblower, so there was multiple FaceTime calls trying to get this done.
And then she ended up shoveling. She went out there, she had 5 layers on.
It's currently 16 degrees at home, so we're living in the balmy weather at 30 down here.
With the lake wind?
Oh, yeah.
Feels like 5, apparently.
We got Jake Nips in front of us.
Oh, that is nice.
He won a high school championship in this building.
That's why Rothermill is watching.
Yep. Doesn't come hang out with his friends. Doesn't come hang out with his friends.
Well, I don't either. I don't hang out with anyone.
Why? You wouldn't come up and hang out here? You live here now.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so like if we were bowling, you wouldn't come just hang out?
Maybe not. Are you going to be bowling?
I got to bowl in the morning.
I'm not going to. Well, I am going to be here.
Yeah, you're going to be here sitting here. You're going to be sitting here with me.
Yeah, exactly. Hating our lives like Mike. What do you got us doing here?
Oh, is that wrong? Oh, so they're going to fix it. Apparently, Tony Lambert had 257 here, and they put in 157.
Oh,
so that's a 100-pin swing. So Wolf and them are in way better shape than 440. So yeah, so they actually are in way better. So
I wish I could find magical 100 pins like that and be 610.
You can pencil whip. You can Robert Mushter it.
Dude, could you at least let's see, I'm 400. Nope, there's no amount of pins you can give me still.
See you in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
No, nobody wants to pencil whip like Robert Mushter?
No.
Oof.
I mean, maybe. Probably out there.
2 900s. Was the guy that pencil whipped at the high roller a few years ago?
Oh, yes, yes. It was the Super Hoinky.
Super Hoinky, that's what
It was one of the sweepers at the Super Hoinky.
Just wrote it in wrong?
No, he did it on purpose, and they bowled every squad, and then they finally caught,
They paid him out on the brackets, and then he never was seen again.
That's terrible.
I mean, this was 20-ish years ago.
Yeah.
I thought there was someone more recent at the TAT that did it.
Yes, there was a guy from
Australia. Yeah. I thought it was more recent.
It's probably 6-7 years ago. Pre-COVID.
Yeah, they just
Before
bowled
the
like-
world changed.
I know, it did. Like crazy. We're going to be in robots now.
I lost all my hair with COVID.
Yeah.
I had to shave my head, and now I just feel like I don't want hair anymore.
That's my excuse, too. I lost it during COVID.
Your hair was gone before COVID.
I know. Why? How do I lose my hair before you?
It's called genetics.
Yeah. About that.
No, Tony Lambert. He's going to need a big one here because Mike's backing up here.
Hitting a goofy pair on the right side.
It is very interesting making lacrosse throughout this building, how different they are from one side of the building to the other.
You don't think so with the scores. You're thinking, oh, we got.
But they are vastly different.
Yeah, well, they're not playing drastically different like they did last year with the two. Well, I mean, it's still two different lane machines, but last year lane machines were so far apart that you could tell what side they were on.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like they're closer, but I think it's just, I'm sure all the league plays closer to the front desk. McKendry practices down there. They put out whatever more stuff down there, kind of thing. And Kai Evans and Tyrell have a pretty good game going over here.
Can you switch for just a bit? Yeah. Go to this other one. Who's the dad? Michael Martell?
I think he's a little young for that.
Suma.
Chad Roberts sighting.
Michael Martell and Pat McGaney,
McGaney.
They made the cut last year, right? Match play?
Yes.
Can you make the spare?
Nope. Pretty good lefties there.
Yeah. Got Brian Biaggi, the Santa Claus.
Where's he from?
He's here.
Is he from St. Louis? Okay.
Yeah, you should know him. He bowled at St. Charles forever.
Did he?
Well, maybe you got out of here.
I did graduate school 15 years ago.
And doesn't that sound? Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I'm not too far behind you.
I know, but like
I'm 12 years ago.
You haven't left.
I left.
You went back
I came
home.
back.
You went home.
I
yeah.
went back home. You're right.
And now you're here.
And now I'm back.
And then Kyle left.
And then everyone's gone.
Yeah. They we stayed over by Lindenwood doing some stuff, and I was telling him where our apartment used to be is now a grocery store or Schnucks, and there was no there was no actual fast food options when we were there. It was, they have a hot grab and go now at school.
Oh yeah, they got it all, man.
We had cold turkey sandwiches,
dude. When you first got there, it was only the cafe, right? They didn't have the.
We had grab and go. We had the cold turkey.
The grab and go and the cafe.
And that was it. Yep.
And then when I was there, they came around with the commons.
Yep.
And they had a
we didn't have
food
that
section there that was great.
Yeah, we didn't have that.
Man, it was awesome. And then when I left, they got a Chick-fil-A and something else on campus. And now they're rolling in the dough. Got whatever they want.
Well, they were always rolling in the dough. The president just didn't want to spend it.
Yeah, I know.
And then they got a new president. He goes, "Oh, I'm taking all of it. Give me all the money."
Dude, Lindenwood is
it's gorgeous.
They're playing their D1.
Yeah.
So they're playing like Kansas.
Yeah.
And like these really high-end programs in sports, and it's kind of cool. They're getting whooped.
Yeah, but
whatever.
Those programs have been D1 forever, not 3 or 4 years or whatever. It hasn't been that long, right?
No. Could you imagine Lindenwood being like the #1 football program in the nation? Is it even possible?
Yeah, I walk around. Guess what school I graduated from? Instead of just like, oh, you just graduated from Lindenwood.
Like, where the hell is that from?
Yeah, they knock our degrees, right? You know.
Do we get an update on who the father was?
Oh, Carrie's in here. Cold turkey sandwiches and crossword puzzles.
Yep. Problem like that. Still don't know who the dad is. All right.
Yeah, we don't know. She said thank you, but we don't know who. Yeah.
Card. I will. Hey,
Get the 8 out.
Courtney, your cards got delivered today.
People are yelling. And
They're yelling. I think people are at that time of the night.
Mike Wolf does not like this pair.
Funny. Looks like you'd have a 7-bagger.
If you could read lips, what Mike Wolf just voiced was not very kid-proof. It was not kid-friendly.
All right, we got about 5, 6, 7 frames left. It's only a couple frames in some pairs.
Yeah, there's some pairs that are way ahead.
Pace is interesting. If you get on a pair with like some competitive bowlers and they're used to a quicker pace, you can get really far ahead of some of these pairs of people who are just here to have a good time and drink.
Or pairs that are a little bit harder, right? That are not striking
or
as much.
pairs that are a little bit harder, yeah.
Brett, what do you think of the people that can bowl with earpieces in? Like, I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Like, I would be afraid to fall out, or like I would get distracted. Like, maybe it's maybe I just don't have good enough concentration. But
Tyrell does that.
That's why I just saw it. That's why I was curious.
I could never do it.
I couldn't either.
I could never do it.
Like, even when you're mic'd up for like TV shows, right? It's just on your shirt, right? It's not in your ear.
Like, even when you don't have the noise canceling on, there's like you're still hearing through a little device, you know. And they're not doing the greatest this game, Tyrell.
Kai's can punch for 250. Tyrell's got 215.
But it's tough because they're fourth in the squad at 414. But if they have a 420 last game, then they're
my goodness,
kind of on 9 pin. Wow. And actually, I
think
that
was a nuclear.
I believe
neither of them hold back.
No.
We'll switch it over to that Tyrell pair. He's shooting a 9 pin right now. That was just
nuclear.
Filthy. Filthy.
Man.
Those are the ones that hurt your soul.
Yeah.
Because you throw a good shot and you need it, and then you can see look on his face.
Yeah. So
especially now because the scoring pace is so high that every hit like that just
it stinks.
Sucks the life out of you.
Especially, I mean, they made a run. I mean, Tyrell, he only had 620 for the first 3, and then he shoots 300. He shot 300 in front of us. 299, 300, I believe.
Who did today?
Tyrell. It was right in front of us. It was front of 11. He might have left the 7 pin. I think it was 299. Yeah, it was 299. So then they came back. Next thing you know, they're in 4th place. So, all right, they're making a run. And then it's so deflating to just, that run just starts to come to an end. Get these stupid pairs. Like 5 and 6.
Or 37 and 8.
6. Or 37 and 38.
Yeah, Tyrell at 299 game 4, and then Kai at 279 game 5.
Okay. And Mosley and Kramer right behind him.
Yeah. But this is old. I think that's old compared to that.
That's game. Okay. You have 7?
Oh no, this is
6.
This is 6.
Yeah, I don't think we've
Mike Wolf
received
just
the
opened
7.
the 10th.
Kai Evans up on the left lane. Kind of big shots at this point. I don't know what they had game 7, but they're not like totally running them out. I feel like if that was a really important shot, that would have been a little more animated. So
I feel like they just don't know what the scores are.
maybe that could be.
Or they're just at a point where they just don't think they're going to get there.
I'm kind of worrying that they had a bad game 7. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can get in that vibes that they're not pumped up.
Yeah.
Kai's, he's part of that. He's still that college era where he likes to yell and scream.
I was telling that earlier that like you watch college bowlers bowl doubles tournaments and they bowl doubles tournaments like they bowl their college tournaments. They're like up there, high five.
Never sitting down.
Never sitting down.
We had a lot of fun at college tournaments.
Oh, it was the best.
The Call of Duty stuff. Where we do the kill streaks.
Yeah.
The 5-baggers and stuff. We had a lot of fun.
We had Brett Cunningham who would play the house. And we'd sit there and play blackjack for freaking 4 hours.
We'd have the fill ball challenge on the practice pair.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah. Next thing, we all get $56 in meal money. Next thing you know, Brett's got 200 and the rest of us have none.
Yeah.
We're like, wait a second. This isn't supposed to work out like this.
The bus rides, watching terrible movies to make the girls mad.
Oh, yeah. 2 charter buses to some schools. We were talking about that.
Or like, were you there when we were like on the way to Atlanta and realized we weren't in the event? Or was that before you?
Yes, I was there. That was my freshman year.
Yeah. Halfway to Atlanta and realized Randy didn't sign us up for the event. So then we turned around to go to Lafayette. The only hotel that could fit us was a Knights Inn with bullet holes in the walls. We walk into the bowling center next day and people are like, why are you there? Oh, we already know. Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to bowl his brother, Rothermel. He's already out of retirement.
Yeah. I mean, Jake would take anybody instead of... Oh, Ed Trapp, Thursday night. Ed Trapp from St. Charles on Thursdays.
Yeah, every year for the college banquets, we would go to the nearest Goodwill and try and find the craziest outfits possible.
That was after me.
Oh, that was after you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That was the Cody Clayton, Danny Speak era.
And Lemish's photo in the terrible sweatshirt when Lemish was fat, like fat Dan.
Oh, man. Mr. Faulkner. All right, guys, we're coming down to the end. I'm surprised Flanagan's not back.
We have
standing
7-game update.
So what did Kai and them at?
Oh, boy. All right, so White and Trapesky first, 574. Mosley and Kramer. Now, at second, 494. Third, Choten Bays, 490. Hibbert and Safar, 484. So those.
So Tyrell and them must have had. They're like 4-0. They went even basically.
They went down to. They were in sixth at 423.
Yeah, they were even. So yeah. So
they're.
And they just had plus 10.
Yeah, they're.
Or 190. So they went 30 up.
They're flame. Hopefully they
437.
Yeah, 437. So they're going to be
close
470, 480.
This squad is not looking good. I mean,
depends on what you think is good right now.
5'10", I guess. Right. But
hey, I mean, if the cut keeps getting lower,
there's really, I mean, 5 with Ingles and Evans out. There's maybe 5 people that can get there this squad, and that's if. So.
Did they fix Mike Wolf?
I don't think
Tony
they fixed
Lambert?
Wolf.
Well, they got him at 340.
So no, there should be another 100 pin.
It should be another
440.
Yes.
And they just had 370.
Yeah, so that's bad. That's what we call a not finishing very well.
That is what we call, Mike. And got on the right pair here. Anybody close? Anthony Richmond, where are they at? Oh, they're in 7th. Okay, so Richmond and Faulkner are 419 over, and they both have 250s off the sheet.
That's 2-0. Anthony Richmond is 2-0 off the sheet.
Oh, he's on the right lane.
It's about 180 now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the left. Gosh.
It's fuzzy. That's why you can't make it out.
So they're not going to get
I thought there was a new
there.
camera coming in.
I know. We need to. We need to ask him.
Yeah.
Actually, you should ask him. I'll give him.
It's all you. You're the paid employee this week, and you can ask him.
Well, he needs a mic. He needs a headset.
Okay, I'll give it to him. He can have this one. I'm getting out of here before he kills somebody.
We have.
Everybody back up.
Well, there's a new camera. It's still fuzzy. That's why.
Yeah, he was hating on you.
You guys are on Inside Bowling 2 right now?
Yeah, well, we were watching Richmond and Tyrell. But we can hop back over. Okay, we got the front 6 over here. Very cool.
Yeah, folks, just a reminder here. We're going to be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. And then again at 2 o'clock, and then at around 8 o'clock for the semifinals. We'll have squads F and G tomorrow. Lee, Brad, and I will be doing it tomorrow again.
Yeah, and then I'm going to have to bowl tomorrow night, unfortunately.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. I'm optimistic.
What'd you guys get to?
400. I think they're putting the US Open out tomorrow. I'm gonna be responsible.
okay.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Nice.
I'm the Easter Bunny, by the way. Just let you know. Yep.
Bernice the Easter Bunny.
So that's
yeah. You guys ever tell any old EBI stories ever?
Oh yes, of course we do. I'm sure Dole's tired of hearing about them.
Okay.
back in the Hopkinsville days.
How many of them contain me? Couple?
About 50%.
Oh, 50%. Yeah, we did have some fun. Hey, you got to make it fun when you're working such long hours, man.
And how many of those 50% are good? 50%?
Yeah, about 50% of those.
All right, yeah. I'm trying to think if I know any stories from Flanagan's EBI days.
I'll tell you the first one. You guys want to hear the first one? Okay, so this is pretty funny. So I left Storm. Wasn't for me. And I had every intention of moving back to St. Louis. But then Randy Schickert offered me an opportunity where I could go to St. Louis once a month and see my family. And Utah was still going okay. So for a multitude of reasons. So I'm the Storm guy, and Randy Schickert hires me as a consultant to do marketing for Ebonite. And there's a sales meeting like a month later. And so I go to Hopkinsville, Kentucky for the sales meeting. And it's a small town, never been there before. I get in there, and they say, hey, you're going to stay at the Hampton Inn and meet the guys at O'Charlie's for dinner.
O'Chuck's.
O'Chuck's, yeah.
Chuck's.
I'm like, okay, cool. I like O'Charlie's, man. They got the nice butter bread, and they got a nice wide variety menu. And Mike, Judy, and I have known each other for a long time, so I'm like, this is probably going to be okay. It's kind of weird. Storm guys coming over. The last thing you want to do is go in there and like tell everybody, this is how Storm does it. Mm-hmm. Number one, it's a breach of my contract or my non-disclosure with Storm. And never would I want to go somewhere and repeat what something's being done somewhere else. But you do pick up knowledge and stuff like that from different places you've been. And so anyway, but I like to beat to my own drum. I have ideas and stuff, and I'm kind of going in just being me, and I'm going to learn and observe and offer where I can in the area that I think we can improve, right? So we go to O'Charlie's, and I'm kind of walking around. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Flanagan, and it's kind of I would say it's a little unsettling to some, but to those who have known me for a long time, they're super excited I'm there. And we're having a few drinks, and people are kind of feeling me out and stuff. And all of a sudden, this dude comes over, this young guy, and he's talking about how he's got this product he's getting ready to launch. That has nothing to do with our group. It's some other dude talking about he's got this product, and he's going to market it and everything else and all these things. And I started asking him, like, some pretty in-depth questions about his product. And he said, he goes, well, I can't tell you about this product. I can't tell you. I can't get you into any of this stuff, And Mike Judy, and Rich Hansen are standing right there. And Rich Hansen and I don't know each other very well. And I don't think Rich Hansen really likes me a lot, really, to be honest, at this point. I still don't even know if he likes me, but it's okay. We coexist. It's fine. And so we're standing there and everything. And I go, you should tell me your product, guy, because my family comes from a long, rich history of developing products and brands over the years. And he goes, oh, yeah, really? Like what? And I said, well, my dad founded Orange Julius. Rich Hansen looks right at me and goes, your dad started Orange Julius? I say, oh, yeah. And this is where Mike Judy's a great wingman. Mike Judy goes, you didn't know that about Flanagan's dad? Yeah, he started Orange Julius. And I said, yeah, he sold to Dairy Queen. Made a fortune on it. And Rich Hansen's like, wow, really? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm talking to this dude, and the dude goes away, and I look at Rich Hansen, and I go, my dad didn't freaking start Orange Julius. Rich, it was the funniest thing, right?
Half of the stories were always after 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
That the origination of all these stories were late at night.
Matt Gasson, every time he goes to an Orange Julius, sends me a picture of the Orange Julius. If he's in a mall and he passes one,
to this day.
I get every time he's at an Orange Julius, he sends it over to me. Because what I did. I didn't do myself any favors with Rich Hansen now. He was I tell stories sometimes so convincing with no hesitation, like it's true, and it's not. And Judy was right along for the ride. No problem. And Rich Hansen, dead in his tracks, goes, your dad started Orange Julius. You kidding me? No, Rich, no.
I probably would have believed you.
There was the night Wadka was my next door neighbor with the adjoining room, and I Basically, they were making a little bit of noise in the room. All the salesmen were in there, and I could barely, it wasn't loud or anything bad. And I was getting ready to go meet KR Strike Force. I had just rolled into town. I happened to have the room next to Wadka, and I heard him in there. So I wrote on this note, this very inappropriate note, basically saying, you guys need to keep it down over there. I'm trying to get some sleep over here. And it was 7 o'clock at night. And I signed it with the lady's name, Bernice.
XOXO Bernice.
XOXO, hugs and kisses, Bernice. And slid it under the door and went there. You have the note. He has the note. Oh, my God.
You motherfucker.
Whoa. You have the note in your phone. I can't believe it, Adam. So
there's certain things that are never going to die.
Okay, so anyway, so I do this, and then I leave the room immediately. Forget I even do it. I forget I even did it, Brad. And I go to dinner with KR Strike Force and these guys. I come back. I rest my head on my pillow. I wake up the next day. I head to the Pinnacle. I'm the last guy there, like always, for the ball demo. And I see Wadka talking to Randy Schickert, the CEO of the company. They are nose to nose, and he is showing him this picture in his phone, and he's irate about it to Randy Schickert, and I have no idea what's going on. And I walk up, I go, hey, guys, and they're like, oh, nice of you to make it, Flanagan. I was the last one there. Like, yeah. And I see them, and I go, what's going on? And Dave goes, I have someone at the hotel that thinks we made a lot of noise last night, and we didn't, and they slid this note under the door, and Randy Schickert's like, I don't, that doesn't sound, and I go, Dave, I'm in room 204. Or it was 104.
It was 104.
104. And he goes, oh. And he just, I totally got him.
No one knew until that moment what was going on.
Yeah.
We truly thought it was
they went the
a real
whole
thing.
night.
Yeah,
pissed
and
off.
he's talking with Randy Schickert, the CEO, about it. And you know what?
Absolutely livid.
This is what I loved about Randy Schickert. He gave me the biggest high five and thought it was so funny. And still to this day, I'm buddies with Randy Schickert. He came to town a couple months ago and hit me and Kim up, and his wife was in town. They came in for their anniversary. We went and had dinner. Like, I don't know why, but I just got along great with that guy.
Every time that I bring your name up around someone from the old Ebonite world, I always use Bernice rather than Flanagan.
Yeah. Makes sense now.
And several people, Farley was one of them. I talked to Farley the other day, and he wanted to make sure I said hello to you because he Bernice was the first thing he said. Please tell Bernice I said hi.
Yeah.
You know how to make a mark, Mike.
Yeah.
You're all right.
It's funny. And then I remember I was doing vlogs with Wesley Lowe and like Matt Farber for Junior Gold.
The Junior Gold one year.
And Randy Schickert was out on the whatever college that was where we were doing this like day in the park at the college arena.
It was
Eastern Michigan. Eastern Michigan Stadium or something. A.J. Johnson's kicking field goals and stuff with the Junior Gold bowlers and stuff. He can kick a long field goal. He kicked like a 45-yarder on the field.
He's just an athlete.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. So anyway, so we're down there, and I'm doing the vlog, and I go, oh, let's get Randy Schickert in here. So I've got the vlog camera, and I go, hey, here we are with Big Daddy Rando. He's the CEO of the company. Down here with Big Daddy Rando, okay? I called him Big Daddy Rando. And so, he's like, oh, that's great, blah, 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 whatever. So all of a sudden, about 2 weeks later, I got this email. I woke up a little bit later on the West Coast, and there's an email written at 6 a.m. West Coast time to me from Randy Schickert. All right, brother, thank you, Lee. That says confidential new ball brand. And I'm like, oh, my gosh. Confidential new ball brand? Like, are we buying somebody? Are we buying Brunswick? What's going on? Like, what's happening? Are we forming a new? Like, I'm pumped up. Like, So I go on there, and I open it up, and it says, Mike, this is a confidential email. Please do not share with anyone. We are launching a new ball brand. It is attached. I open it up, and it's a circle with the initials BDR on the inside of the ball. It was done in Microsoft Paint for Big Daddy Rando.
So he ran with it.
That's how I got along with the CEO of Ebonite. It's all about the relationships, man.
Should have ran with it.
Big
Should have
Daddy,
made it.
Big Daddy Rando.
A one-time
Randy
run.
Schickert, CEO of Ebonite. I interviewed him for a podcast one time, too. And I said, do you have any goals in life? You've accomplished a lot. You've been the CEO of Huffy. You've been all these different things. He goes, yeah, I do have one goal. It was probably the best answer I've ever heard from somebody that believes in God. He goes, my goal is to get to heaven. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice. What's he doing now?
He runs Burlon Industries up in Wisconsin, where they sell skid steer equipment, attachments for skid steers, industrial equipment. Price of steel went through the roof during COVID, but he's doing very well. So he tried to hire me a couple times. I just don't know if I could get into the skid steer steel attachment industry and be all about it.
Doesn't sound as attractive as live streaming a bowling tournament.
Talking about Rocky for 15 minutes, yeah. But good times over the years. You meet so many great people in this sport, and everybody's got great stories out there. Bowlers that have met people through leagues and tournaments, and us guys that work in the industry, it's no different than the brotherhood and the sisterhood that you form when you're out there competing on a weekly basis.
It's such a great community of people that you get to meet all different walks of life in what we do.
Literally.
Truly, just you know a guy that does something that you need at some point in time.
Yep.
It's a very cool industry.
I'm going to bring it into the booth, guys. I think that's going to do it for tonight's squad. I guess I'll take this graphic off since the paper's really messed that up.
We're done.
Adam Ishman, thank you so much for...
Thank you. I'll be here all day tomorrow, so if you
in.
need to observe and ridicule anybody during the 8 a.m. squad, a.k.a. Mike Dole,
yeah,
I will certainly be happy to help out.
Plenty of opportunity there.
Yeah,
with Dole bowling in the morning.
You might be wearing out the carpet tomorrow afternoon.
I'll be texting Brett.
Yeah.
Early and often.
Because you got a chance at the cut. It might fall to you. It might fall to you. We'll see.
I think it is.
All right, we're going to see everybody tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8 a.m. Central Time, right here from St. Clair Bowl. Brad, thank you so much. Nice kegling today. I know it wasn't quite enough, but we'll see. Maybe the U.S. Open will be put out tomorrow, and you guys will fall into it as well.
I'm thinking.
Maybe that'll happen. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the merch sales. Don't forget, you can still get $15 T-shirts from Hammer for about 2 more hours, and those are going to be gone. We already sold out of the bowling cards. You can still get a few 2.0s and Widow Ghost, I believe. I don't think we're sold out yet, but we're close. And I want to thank Jerry. I want to thank Matt Schellebarger, his entire staff here at St. Clair Bowl. I want to thank these guys for sitting with me all day. Of course, you guys for watching out there. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. right here from St. Clair. Have a good night, everybody.